Hello everyone, welcome you all to the 𝐓𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐤𝐬 platform. So this is going to be a 5 hours marathon for the paper 1 UGC net set examination. For both it will be useful, and in this mega marathon of 5 hours we are going to discuss many important questions which are previous year question, proper explanation. From the explanation only you are going to understand the concept also related to that. So practice and theory both will be included in this marathon. So make sure that you are not missing even one question from this marathon. It will be helping for the upcoming examination. And these questions I have taken, whatever I picked up, it is most repeated previous year question from the most repeated concepts, right? So are you ready for the marathon of the 5 hours? Are you going to stay with me? If yes, do hit a like button and start this session. So those who are not there in our Telegram group or the WhatsApp group, please join in any one group so that you will get a regular updates regarding the exam as well as the classes. Right, and download 𝐓𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐤𝐬 app from the Google Play Store, your one-stop solution for the UGC net and set preparation. And those who are going to appear for the June 2026, new batch will be announcing after the 10th of January. Like once this examination is completed, we'll be starting with a new batch. So you can enroll to that batch after it is launching. Right, Karnataka pre-university lecturers, PU Karnataka notification is going to come in 2026. Those who belong to commerce, if you are willing to take a coaching for the paper 2 commerce, our course is available in achieversaddaugcnet platform. You can able to buy that one. And not only this, UGC net and set examination of various states like Tamil Nadu and various other states set exam also available in our platform. So you can explore the free courses first. Later, if you like it, if you like the demo sessions like this, then you can join in our paid platform also, right? So are you ready? Let's get started towards the 5 hours marathon now. Question number 1. Please answer in the chat box actively. Most important question. Which of the following pair of acronym and their expansion is incorrectly matched? Question is about false statement. Very good evening. Please do hit a like button if you like the session. Subscriber identity module SIM is correct. Structured query language is correct. Uniform resource located is correct. Here simple mail transfer plan is wrong. It should be a protocol here. It should be a protocol here. Protocol here. Simple mail transfer protocol SMTP should be the correct answer, which is incorrectly false statement. This will be a false matching. False matching. Next. Why video on demand, data casting on the internet, cinema and television. Obscene of being live, there and then production, nowness and invocational. Whenever you want, you can just play the video. It is like a YouTube only. Whenever you want, you can play the video, which is invocational. Generally asynchronous type. Whenever you want, you can play the video. Either in Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, this can happen. Data casting is nothing but a broadcasting. Broadcasting on the internet is the absence of being live. So absence of being live is matched. And next, cinema is given as an cinema then and there. First they will produce, they will try to create a movie, later they will produce it. They'll try to film in the theater. So then and there production. There and then. First they'll manufacture or they'll produce it, later it will be filmed in the theater. And television is a nowness, which is given as a third option. Television is an TV where we can able to watch the content. Which of the following is an environmental hazard due to geothermal? See, geothermal, first geothermal power plant. Geothermal power plant. By using the heat from the soil, whatever inside the earth crust, creating a heat. So from that we are going to produce the power. What are the environmental hazard by using this power plant? Noise pollution can be created, and production of sulfur dioxide and NOx, production of H2S, which is a toxic and very high impact will be there on the human, and carbon dioxide will be produced. If you see entire, the geothermal power plants will be having certain environmental impact. Mainly water will be contaminated and noise production will be there here, can cause some noise, but the sound insulation can mitigate this. So when you are producing a power from the geothermal, which is inside the crust, based on that, when you are digging, the sound will be there, which is trying to shake it. And hydrogen sulfide, earthquake, thermal energy. Earthquake is another mechanism, because of the geothermal energy, we will be going into the depth of the earth crust. So that will be disturbing the earth surface, as well as inside the strokes will happen, which will lead to earthquake also. So production of SO2, NOx will be there, and H2S will be there, noise pollution, CO2 also, carbon dioxide also will be produced from this geothermal power plant. Identify the correct order of the following storage devices as per their increasing order of data storage capacity. Increasing order means lowest to highest. Lowest to highest. Very simple question. It is previous year question, copy pasted almost. A previous year question which is copy pasted. CD-ROM, maximum it will be a 700 MB. And DVD will be 4.7 GB maximum. After that, Blu-ray is 25 GB. And if it is a double layer, 50 GB will be there, Blu-ray disc. And hard disk can be, it is more than 1 TB, 10 TB also it will be. So maximum capacity will be very high in this. So first one is lowest, second lowest, third lowest, fourth, which is the highest one, hard disk. Highest one will be hard disk. Next, a substitute for gestural communication over the internet is the use of. Gestural means non-verbal communication. You are using the different gestures like crying emoji, anger emoji, laughing emoji. We'll be using those now. That will be showing our gesture. Usually that will be showing our gesture. Show the answer slide. Why? I am explaining the same thing, na sir. What should I skip over there? I am explaining the same thing, whatever there in the explanation. I only added that explanation. Nah. I am explaining while I am in the class. Once I give a PDF, na, it will be useful to read. If I am reading each and every point on the explanation slide, what is the use of it? I have to simplify total thing and give it on the explanation. Gestural means non-verbal. So it shows your gesture, or it shows your reaction to the others while communicating. So in the internet we use emoticons, which is emojis will be there, na, emojis. We call it as emoticons, which shows our emotional gestures in the internet. We call it as emoticons, like a laughing symbol, crying emoji, laughing emoji, and anger emoji. Those will be there. These are generally we call it as in WhatsApp, Instagram, Facebook, wherever we use, the emojis are playing a major role. Nowadays, the chatting is going on with a GIF and emoji only. Those are generally a replacement for your non-verbal communication. It's a replacement for your verbal communication. Non-verbally, you are expressing what you want to communicate. That is generally comes under here. Option A. And infographic is nothing but generally infographic. So where in one flyer or one banner, complete information about something you have, like a newspaper, like one topic they'll take and they'll explain entire that topic in that infographic. Information will be available. Photograph means our images, which we take our pictures. And anonymous attachment. Anonymous attachment means something, don't know who is the sender. Some sender, they sent that attachment either in PDF form or in image form. They have sent something, but don't know who is the sender. That will be generally called as an anonymous, hiding their identity. Here, which are the following two prepositions can neither be both true together nor they can both be false? Means both cannot be true together, both cannot be false together. Neither of the case. Neither of the case. Neither both can be true together nor both can be false together. This is going to happen in which situation? In square of opposition we have A, E, I, O are the four square of opposition. Both cannot be true, both cannot be false. In which type of square of opposition? This will be a contrary, this will be a subcontrary, this will be a subalternation. So whatever is there, it is between A and O, E and I, it is called as a contradictory. So in contradictory situation, if one is true, other will be false. If one is false, other will be true. Like this, one is the opposite or contradiction of the other. That will be happening only in contradictory. So contradictory is a relationship between all and some not, or else no and some. All and some not, or no and some. Contradictory will come. So which of the following statements are contradictory? All and some not. It should be A and D or else B and C. Which option is available? B and C not there. So A and D is the correct answer. A and D is the correct answer. It's simply an application of square of opposition concept. If you learn one square of opposition concept, you can get 4 marks easily in the exam, because 2 questions will come from the square of opposition. Always 2 questions from the single square of opposition. This is what square of opposition summary. Contradictory relationship. Opposite is called as an contradictory. If one is false, other must be true. If one is true, other must be false. So that is why both cannot be true, both cannot be false. The important characteristics of internet communication. Internet communication characteristics. Please do hit a like button if you like it. Important characteristics of the internet communication. Now also we are doing internet communication only. Answer for this question will be option number 2. Why these two? They're asking about internet, which we are using now also. Now we both are communicating each other. Best example. Multi-data networking means any type of data, audio plus video, document, any type of connection we can, software, hardware, all things can be, sorry, not hardware, software can be shared. It can be easily. High fidelity means accuracy. Accuracy will be there, and easily we can reproduce it. Easily we can reproduce it. We can easily download and upload, or else accuracy of data, or we can arrive at the calculations easily by using this internet communication. High fidelity is nothing but accuracy. High accuracy will be there in the realistic world. Sophisticated means modern. Modern reciprocity. If I am communicating with you, you can also communicate with me. I am live in this, you are also live in this. We both are interacting in live, which is modern and give and take policy. Reciprocity means give and take. And here, absence of submedia, wrong. Because this internet is a social medias are there. That is a submedia only. And non-interactive, wrong. We both are interacting now, which is the best example for interaction in internet communication. These two are negative, you can eliminate. B, C, D are positive. Option number B. characteristics of the internet communication, seen as unusual form of communication, and various elements like email, publishing, showcase, organizational facilities, synchronous, live, recording, uploading, downloading, sharing the resources, interaction in social media, many things will come. Internet communication, when you link the IT with the communication. Value-based education shall include try to understand the elimination method also, not only identifying the answer. Because when you are practicing the question, make sure that you are practicing the methodology of answering. How to answer also you should learn. Every time you may not get the question which is known to you. When you are getting an unknown question, you should be in a position to decide. Value-based education is nothing but teaching the ethics, morals, beliefs, what is right, what is wrong. That is generally called as a value education. So, isolation means alone. Is it a value? Do anybody teach that don't be with others, be alone like that? This is not at all a value. Always be social, be interactive, learn from others, interact with others, be friendly, maintain relations. Non-violence, yes, don't do any harm to others. Non-violence, ahimsa, right? Peace also, shanti. And righteous conduct means be respectful and be on the right side, not on the wrong side. Next, punishment to crime. Punishment to crime. Actually, punishment to crime, if you commit a crime, you will get a punishment. That is a warning. It is not a value. Here we are talking about a value education, means something we are talking about the positive thing. Ethical conduct, moral conduct, behavior, attitude, those are all part of the value education. So your answer is given as an option number, yes, 2, B, C, D. Option number 2. And this one you have to eliminate. If you eliminate the option A is done and option D is done. So only left over is that B, C, D. Two options are available. In this two option, B, C, C and D is common, C and D is common. So our answer is only eliminating either B or E. So B cannot eliminate because that is about non-violence, ahimsa, which is absolutely value education. That's why option B can be appropriate. Knowledge Commission, Council of Education, Kothari Commission, Hunter Commission. All the 4 commission and their recommendations are given. Yes, like a Buddhism. Correct, Rajashree. Plagiarism. ఇక్కడ ఎందుకు వచ్చిందిరా నాయన అది? Look at the answer carefully. Knowledge Commission, setting up a university in Bengal, establishment of 50 national universities. Drona batch student, yesterday only I have given this information in the class. Improvement of teaching at a university level and grants for the collegiate education. Answer is National Knowledge Commission has recommended to establish 50 national level institutions, national level universities. And he also recommended 1500 plus by 2015 we have to establish 1500 universities. That is the target also. This is 2005. Okay. And Council of Education is an Council of Education recommended that setting up a university in West Bengal, that is in Bengal, they have recommended to establish because sufficient number of universities are not available. Hunter Commission recommended for give the grants to collegiate education. Hunter Commission is in which year? Is it pre-independence or post-independence? And Kothari Commission is the National Education for National Development Commission, which is improvement of teaching at a university level. Improvement of teaching at a university level. So if you see Hunter Commission 1882, William Hunter. So he only recommended for give the affiliation to give the grants to collegiate education, and National Council of Education after the Bengal partition in 1905. So nationalist leader Jadavpur University was established upon this committee recommendation only. And at a university level, we should improvise our education system. National Knowledge Commission 2005, Sam Pitroda recommended, one of the most important recommendation, establish the 50 new national universities, increase the number of universities to 1500 by 2015. These are the two main recommendations done by the NKC in 2005. So if you mark the first one to the third, option C will be the correct answer. But here one important mistake which is committed by them is that pre-independence word. Yes. Pre-independence word which was made a mistake because Hunter is a pre-independence commission. Hunter is a pre-independence commission, remaining all are after the independence only. That is where mistake is committed by many. But according to the recommendation wise, properly Kothari only recommended to improvise the teaching at a university level. Or else, if not Kothari, it should be Radhakrishnan Commission. Remaining previous commissions were not recommended that. Right. So just the pre-independence was confused everyone. So it must have been a typo error by them. But based on that only answer went wrong by many people. According to the proper recommendation, answer is C only. C is correct, absolutely. Arrange the following statistical measures in an increasing order. Means lowest to highest. Answer for this question. See, quartile means dividing the 100 into 4 parts. This is 25 percentage, this is 50 percentage, this is 60 percentage, this is 75 percentage, this is 75 percentage, this is 100 percentage. So quarter, 1 quarter equal to 25, 250. Quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4. Right, quarter 4. Like that, the median is nothing but a middle one, Q2, which is 50 percentage. Median is a 50 percentage. Sixth decile, 1 decile equal to 10 percentage. Decile means 10, decimal, 10. So this is 60, sixth decile means 6 into 10, which is 60 percentage. Third quartile means, third quartile is a 75 percentage. Right. And 67th percentile means 67 percentage. So now try to arrange them in a lowest to highest. Lowest is that A, that is 60 B median. After that 60 percentage A. After that 67 percentage D. Later it will be C. So BADC should be the correct answer. Option number 3. BADC should be. Just you should know what is quartile. Based on that you can reveal the answer. Very easy even without knowing the statistics. It is not a big one. The ancient building named as an Ratnasagara, Ratnadadi, Ratnaranjaka. Direct question, sir. Direct question. These three are called as, and what we discussed, Drona batch, respond. Ratnasagara, Ratnadadi, Ratnaranjaka put together. It's a building in Nalanda University. In Nalanda University, these three are the library buildings. These three put together, it is called as a Dharamganja. Dharamganja it is. Dharamganja, which is a library building of Nalanda. Three libraries are there in Nalanda: Ratnasagara, Ratnadadi, Ratnaranjaka. So three libraries. If you look at all the ancient universities under one shot, under the second, if you see Nalanda University, look at the last third point. Library of Nalanda University, Dharamganja, Ratnasagara, Ratnaranjaka, Ratnadadi, which is put together, three are called as an Dharamganja, generally a Nalanda University related. So Takshila, Pushpagiri, Vallabi, Vikramshila, Udantapuri, Jagadgala, Mithila, Telhara, Somapura, Nadia University. All the universities important points under single shot. Please take a screenshot by increasing your resolution. You can take a screenshot. Right. Now, next question. Which of the following indices represents the background level of noise pollution? Background level means now I am taking a live session, sir. Somewhere background you are getting a air sound, or else someone is talking. Somewhere small noise is coming up. That is background voice, not full sound. Only small disturbance. Small disturbance. Then that will be which level? Level 10, level 90, level 50, level 25. There is nothing called as a level 25. We know the three levels of, we know there are three levels in our noise pollution. L10, L90 highest, and in the middle L50 will be there. L90 is nothing but a lowest noise, which is a background noise. Lowest noise decibels. Means there is no sound disturbance or noise pollution much, only background noise. L10 is nothing but highest decibels, like a DJ is going on, DJ, highest noise and decibels. This is moderating sense. This is moderating sense. So, according to the background level of noise means it should be L90. There is nothing called as an L25, only three levels. I'll show you what exactly it is. This is highest maximum level of noise is L10, level 10. And level number 90 is a minimum noise, which is a background noise or a very small noise. And moderate one is L50. So be it a L90 to L50 only. If you cross the L50 and reaching to L10 means it is causing an injury. Means it can cause a damage to your ear also. When the DJ is going on, Vinayak Nimajjan, Ganesh Nimajjan, on that day we can find L10. And this noise pollution related these points also, sir. The decibels in silent zone, what will be the daytime, nighttime? This questions also there, previous questions. And what are the impacts of noise? Psychological, sleeping disorder, and nausea. All these things can be created because of the psychological disorders. Industrial area, daytime and nighttime. Commercial area, daytime and nighttime. Means maximum decibels of a sound in a noise pollution as per the control standards. A man can do a piece of work in 8 days. Another man can do the same in 10 days. When both together does, but independently, how much time it will? Do it. So generally, the rate of work and efficiency. So a person, first person can do in 1/8 days. This is the efficiency we identify, right? Per day. And B can do in 1/10. If we see both, A plus B is equal to 1/8 plus 1/10. How much it will be? Can you please say? What is it? 1/8 and 1/10. How much it will be put together? What is the LCM? LCM. LCM will be, you can do this way, non-math student, regular method. 2 4s are 2 20s are, and 4 2 2s are, or else directly we can do with a 4 now. 8 and 40. 4 2s are 8, 4 10s are. 4 2s are 8, 8 into 10. Next will be 2 1s are 2 5s are. 4 2s are 8 into 5. 40 it will be. Right? 40. So then it will be 8 5s are and 10 4s are. 8 5s are 40, 10 4s are 40, which is 9/40 it will be. So 9/40 is a both together. When you want to identify only single person, then how much it can be? The work divided by rate. The rate we need to identify, which is 1 divided by total 9/40. One person can do. What one person can do? Then it will be 40 divided by 9. So how can we write 40 divided by 9? It's a mixed, we have to bring it into a mixed fraction because all are in mixed fraction options. 9 is there and 40 is there. 9 4s are 36. It will be remainder 4. So that will be 4 4/9 will come. 4 4/9 will be the. Yes, yes. This has been done by the paid members already. Next, the tendency of people being observed to act differently than normal as a result of their awareness of being monitored refers to. Carefully look at the question. Question is very quite general question. No need of any previous knowledge. Tendency of a people, a human, observed to act differently. They started observing in a different way, observing others in a different way than a normal. As a result of their awareness of being monitored, somebody watching us. From that onwards, we are observing differently the other person. What is that tendency is called? What happened? It is not 40. Do it fully with a true only. That's why I initially have done. So do it fully with a true only. It is wrong. Let's see how it is wrong. 8 comma 40. 2 4s are and 2 20s are. 2 2s are 4. 2 10s are. 2 2s are 4. 4 2s are 8. It will be 80. 2 1s are 2 5s are. 8 into 5. 2 2s are 4. 4 2s are 8. 8 5s are 40 only. Don't declare it as a wrong immediately. At least you solve and then declare it. Without writing a next step, I just directly concluded. Array. Oh, you are saying that. Wait. 8 comma 10. 2 4s are 2 5s are. But in that way also we are getting 40. Okay, anyway. 2 4s are 8, 8 5s are fortunately same number. Right. I am mistaken. Sorry. Anyway, it is same. Anyway, it is coming same. Got it. The tendency of people being observed to act differently than normal as a result of it. Okay, we take 10 only. We take 10 only. Success code. We take 10 only. 10 only has taken. Even if I've taken 40, that way also it got only 40 as an LCM. Even though mistake is also correct. It is like a compensating error. So subject reactivity is the correct answer. When you start observing some person and he started observing others in a different way because he got to know that you are observing him, which is generally a subjective reactivity. Subjective means according to the situation you are going to react in a different way. That is subject reactivity. Observer bias means the way you look at one person to other person, you are creating a discrimination. Bias is showing a partiality. Bias is nothing but a discrimination. And observer drift. Drift is a movement. Change in a movement. Drift means a change. But your subjective reactivity means according to the situation you are going to change your way of looking at the things. Debriefing means, what is debriefing? Summarizing the things. That is called as a debriefing. Summarizing the things. Find out the chronological sequence of the colleges in the year of establishment. Delhi College, Saint Stephen, Bengal National College, Bengal Technical Institute, Saint Xavier's College. దుంపలు దగ్గ ఏ నుంచి వస్తారా నాయన ఒక్క క్వశ్చన్ అది క్లారిఫై చేసిన మళ్ళీ తలుకోండి keep on same repeat the same 8 and 10 till the end of the session. 8 and 10 only till the end of the session. Let it go together till the 50th question. ఇంకా 40 రాకుండా ఇంకెట్లుండదు గొడవ ఇమాజిన్ 40 రాకుండా సేమ్ 40 వచ్చింది కాబట్టి బచాయించిన ఫార్చునేట్ ఆన్సర్ ఫర్ దిస్ క్వశ్చన్ ఈస్ option number 3 EABCD. Option number 3. I'll just give you the years and whatever the list of from 1872, so at least from 1857 to the 1947 important colleges and their year of establishment. I have given the list also. Please try to look at that list 1 or 2 times before the examination, because this type of question is there, keep on repeating. This question, even in 1916, which of the following are established? Multiple universities. In 1882, multiple universities are established. That way also they are asking a question. Saint Xavier's, Calcutta 1860, 1870 Delhi College, Saint Stephen 1881, Bengal National College 1906, Bengal Technical Institute 1906. In the same year it is established, but the sequence is in a not ulta exactly. It is month-wise difference may come. Why, sir? Question all looks depth. It is not depth, sir. We are solving after a long time, might be. మరి అంతే కదా, ఇప్పుడు 100 సార్లు తప్ప ఆన్సర్ ఇచ్చినా కూడా ఏమనొద్దు వాళ్ళని. మనం ఎక్కడోసారి బై మిస్టేక్ ఒకటి రాసినా అది కూడా కరెక్టే వచ్చింది ఆన్సర్. దానికి ఎంత హైరాన్ చేస్తారు చూడండి. తప్పదు, ఏం చేస్తాం, ఆన్లైన్ టీచింగ్ కదా. ఆఫ్లైన్ అయితే ఏముండదు అట్లా, ఆన్లైన్ కాబట్టి చాటింగ్ కదా. Sir, once you look at the overall paper, it will be average only, not a depth. Average paper only, but only one or two question deciding factor will be there, no? No squares or circle given as true means A, E, I, O. So this is given as a true, which is no statement is given as true. Then which one will be false? According to the contradictory, I will be false. Correct? Huh? So first I will be false. I will be false means in this is O, this is A, this is I, and this is also O. So I will be false means C should be false. This is not an answer. This is not an answer. Only two options are having C. Now we should decide B or A. So D cannot be taken. So B or A. B or A only. If E is true, this will be I will be false. According to the contradictory. Now as per the contrary, A will be true or A will be false. As per the contrary, A will be true or as per the contrary, what will be there, sir? Generally, both cannot be true together, but both can be false together. That is A and E contrary relationship. So if this is true, this will be must be false. Option B and C will be the correct answer. That is B and C. A SWAYAM course is classified based on engagement of number of dash and number of video hours. Weeks. It will be weeks. Always remember, sir, as per the SWAYAM courses will be weeks. Number of weeks they will mention 14 weeks, 10 weeks, 4 weeks course, or else 10 weeks course, 16 weeks course. They will not mention in month. They'll always mention in week, because week wise schedule they'll release usually. So SWAYAM is the program which is classified based on engagement number of weeks and number of video hours. Per week, how many videos are going to release in that SWAYAM course. So like that it will be. And now most important update is that there are 10 national coordinators: AICTE, CEC, IGNOU, IMB, NCRT, NIOS, NITTTR, NPTEL, UGC. One new coordinator which is 10th one. Previously 9, now it is 10th one, is Institution of National Importance. And here free online courses will be there by all these coordinators, and it will be self-paced according to the speed of the learner, according to the requirement of learner he can learn, self-paced learning. And here the certification, you can get the credits also, you can get the certificate also on completion, and university credits and certificate also on completion of the course by taking various assessments. Next, which of the following methods of graphical representation of data would be useful for depicting the proportions? Proportion means percentage, right? What is proportion? Percentage. Answer is pie chart, because in pie chart this is a 360-degree. I divide into 4 parts: 90 percentage, 90 percentage, 90 percentage, 90 percentage. So the 360 I divide into 4 parts, which is at 490s. That is totally 360. 5% proportion is a percentage. That is in pie chart we can represent that proportion. Proportion means the part of 25 percentage representing, or else 90 percentage representing, 30 percentage representing, 24 percentage representing. That is a pie chart. Find the next term in the series. We are lagging, sir. Please speed up. 2, 10, 30, 68, 130. 1 cube plus 1, 2 cube I plus 2 cube plus 2, 1 cube plus 1, 2 cube plus 2. 2 cube means 8 plus 2, 10. So 3 cube plus 3, 3 cube 27 plus 3, 30. 4 cube plus 4, 64 plus 4. 5 cube plus 5, which is 125 plus 5. Now 6 cube, which is 216 plus 6. 216 plus 6, it will be 222. That is option number B. Q plus their respective addition. Q plus the self number addition. A teacher wants to integrate. Just now I discussed the same question. Swayam into curriculum to enhance the learning. Which of the following benefit of Swayam should the teacher highlight the students? Should the teacher highlight the students? Main benefit is what in Swayam? Sir, Swayam is a free education or not? Free courses. Free access to quality educational resources. So A must be there. A must be there, right? In this A is not there, and in this it is there. In this also A is not there. So A is there. And B, opportunity for live interaction. No, in Swayam there is no live class, only video courses. Video classes only will be there. Recorded videos, they'll upload every week. So it should be self-paced learning. I told another one. In the features, what I told, it will be a free courses from top universities, which is a quality education. Self-paced learning according to the speed and requirement of the learner. Anytime, anywhere they can able to learn. So A and D is the correct answer. A and D is the correct answer. Peer reviewed assignments will not be there. Educator only will review. The same teacher only will review. Which of the following are released significantly during the combustion of coal? So when the coal is burning, what will be released from burning of that coal? When the coal is burning, what will be released? Main element is D, correct. Answer pakka, it will be two options you can eliminate. You can identify two options pakka. One is fly ash. Ash will come now. When you burn the coal, ash will come. Black color ash will come. That when you throw into the air now, it will become a soot. Generally, the small particle will be there. It's like a dust only, but in a black color. So soot and fly ash will be pakka. A and D must be there. We don't know what is sulfate, nitrate, ammonia, all these are chemical names. We don't know that one. But soot and fly ash is for sure. So A and D must be there. Only A is there, eliminate. And only D is there, eliminate. Only A is there, eliminate. A and D only in one option, that is option number B. It should be A, B, D. Sulfate also will be released. The chemical name is that sulfate also will be released. Nitrate and ammonia will not be a part of this coal burning, which is a combustion of coal. Next, excess pressure of which one of the following in drinking water can elevate means increase the blood pressure. Increase the BP in humans. Which will increase the BP in humans? Answer is lead. Lead. So lead is the one. When the lead is added into the water, drinking water, it will go into the humans and it will increase the BP of a person. It will increase in a drinking water when the lead is mixed. So all the pollutants are added here. Carbon monoxide, when it goes, how the health impact will be there? Carbon monoxide will be when it is going into the human body. It will cause a headache, reduce mental alert, heart attack also can happen, and fatal deaths. Lead is a metallic element which is a metal refineries and battery manufacture. From that lead will be released. When it is mixing with the water, which is a drinking water, anemia, high BP, point out. It can cause anemia, high BP, brain and kidney damage, neurological disorder, means a nerve system, cancer and lower IQ. IQ will be falling down when the BP increases. So that is PB. Please read out the remaining one also. It may be asked in the next exam. Don't know. So which of the following identify the propositions logically equivalent? So one square of opposition topic, sir. But 3 questions as of now. We are in 28 questions, but 3 questions were asked from square of opposition. Single concept, 3 questions, 6 marks. No plants are animals. No animals are plants. E can be converted into E. The subject became predicate, predicate became subject, but both the way meaning is same. So A and B must be there. Only A is there, only B is there, only A is there. Option is only left over. This is A, B, C. All plants are non. This non plus all will become none, which is no plants are animal. That is a meaning. Right. All non-animals are plants. Sir, can't we write this also? Can't we write this also? Because this is becoming some not. Because all plus non in the subject itself. When the all plus non in the predicate, now we can say it as a no. Okay. So why can't it be the D also? D cannot be, sir. D will become O statement. Some not it will be. Some not. All plus non-animals is a subject position. If constable is coded as 91, stable will be. Stable coded as in 59, then how portable will be? CONSTABLE. 3. What is the O position? 16. Position number of O? 15. N will be 14. 15 plus 14. Stable is given as in 59. So 59 plus 15 plus 15, it will be 30. 30 plus 2, 32. 59 plus 32. It will be 11, 91. Yes. Then what will be? Portable. 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 From the table you can remove the S position number. Or simply write down the position numbers of portable. Why to do all these things unnecessarily? Position numbers are what? P will be 16, O will be 15, R will be 18, T will be 20, A will be 1, B will be 2, L will be 12. 12 if I am not wrong. Yes. Plus 5. Altogether how much it will? 16 plus 15 plus 18 plus 20 plus 1 plus 2 plus 12 plus 15. So 12 plus 5. It is becoming 89. Total sum will be 89. Option number D. Sorry, A. Position numbers, alphabet position numbers. The respective alphabets numbers. Which of the following channels of Swayamprabha under the CEC? Consortium for Educational Communication channel numbers. CEC dealing with which channels? NPTEL, IGNO, CEC, AICT channels are there na? So in that CEC dealing with which channel? First 10 channels below only it will be there. So that is channel 1, 3 and 6. 15 and 11 are part of the NPTEL. You can see I will just give you the list. Channel 1 name is Vagish under the CEC or UGC. Channel 2 Sanskriti channel CEC or UGC. Prabodh CEC or UGC. Saraswat CEC or UGC. Prabandhan CEC or UGC. Vidik, Kautilya, Spandan, Daksh, all the 10, 1 to 10 are under the CEC or UGC. 11 to 16 will be, means from the 11 to 16 means 5 channels under the NPTEL, National Program on Technology Enhanced Learning. 16 to 20 it will be IGNO. Sorry, 17 to 20 it will be IGNO. And school education channels. Now this composition is somehow changed in the new version also. A man deposited certain amount of money in a bank at a simple rate of interest for 3 years. Okay. Had he deposited, if at all he deposited money at a 2% higher rate of interest. So then this original rate 2% extra if he invested, he would have fetched 360 rupees extra more interest. So find the deposited money in the bank. DA also will do. RC we will not do. RC you have to do from your end. Because what will be there in RC? You have to read the comprehension and answer. Sir, at a 2% higher rate of interest for a 3 years, you got 360 extra, right? So this 360 rupees for 3 years. 3 years means for 1 year how much extra you got? 1 year means 3 18s are 3 ones are 3, 3 twos are 120 rupees per 1 year. Per 1 year you got extra. So like that 120, 120, 120. 3 years you got. Per year 120 you got extra. But 2% you are saying. 120 rupees is per year. 2% at the 3 years they got it. So now this 2%, if you convert into 1%, this 120 is equal to 2% now. Then how much it is equal to 100% investment? 2 6 are 6 60 into 100, which will be 6,000 rupees invested. 6,000 rupees invested. If he would have invested 6,000, he would have got 360 rupees extra in that 3 years at the rate 2%. Because 120 rupees per 1 year at the rate 2% is the interest. So 120 is the interest amount per 1 year at the rate 2%. Then what it is equal to 100%? I just calculated. 120 divided by 2% into 100, which is 6,000 rupees. This is an exceptional question, sir. This question is asked in economic shift, 20th of August, 28. Somehow linked to statistics, but okay, you should answer because it is given in the question paper. There is no other way. Coefficient R square means coefficient of determination. In the regression model, we call it as R square is the coefficient of determination. And total sum of squares, residual sum of square is given. RSS, TSS. We need to arrange them in a sequential order. I will explain, sir, before you are solving itself. Generally, R square value equal to 1 minus residual sum of square divided by total sum of square. 1 minus RSS divided by TSS. That's a formula which, even though this cannot be even calculated by the commerce people also properly, but still they given because this is related to econometrics. In economics, econometrics topic will be there in paper 2. That's why they ask this much depth. For other subject, don't expect this type of question in paper 1. Based on paper 2 also, sometimes they keep this question. So R square equal to 1 minus RS divided by TSS. So here 1 minus RSS, how much? 5 divided by TSS 20. So 5 ones are 5 fours are. 1 minus 1 by 4 means 2.25 now. 1 minus 0.25, which is 0.75. Can we get the answer? A will be 0.75. So statement 2. A will be 2. How many options are there? Only one option. Only one option. Only one option is available. You can nullify. You can just answer it. Option B. And if it is second one, 1 minus RSS 25 divided by 5 is a, sorry, RSS 5 divided by 25. So 5 ones are 5 fives are. 1 divided by 5 means 20%. 1 minus 0.20 equal to 0.80. So that will be equal to third option. B will be 3. C will be 4. Same way you have to calculate. 1 minus RSS divided by TSS. That's the formula. 1 minus RSS, residual sum of square divided by total sum of square. This will be a formula of coefficient of determination or R square. Which of the following best exemplifies zero transfer of learning? There is a three things: positive transfer, negative transfer, zero transfer. Zero transfer. Three types of training will be there. Daily 6 p.m. sir, paid class timing. Today, this is the first class of 2024. So tomorrow onwards, you can join the course of 799 of the paper one. Complete all the shifts will be solved similarly on daily basis. So answer is option number 3. Because using a skill acquired in carpentry skill, you acquired a carpentry skill and that you are using in painting. Sir, carpenter skill and painting, does it have any link? What you learned and what you are using. You learned carpenter. Now you are using in painting. No relation at all. Zero transfer learning. Using a knowledge of one programming language to another programming language. Positive. Positive transfer. You learned one programming language and you are also learning the similar another programming language. Applying a technique of learning in a basketball to improve the skills of the soccer. This is also positive. And your mathematical problem solving you are applying to a physics problem. This is negative way of transfer of learning. So if you look at the three types of training, when training improves the job performance, that is positive. When training has no impact, that is zero transfer. Negative transfer means when because of the training, if you are forgetting the previous knowledge, then that will be negative. Three types of transfer in training. What are the preoccupations of quantitative research? Quantitative, numbering. 6 o'clock in the app. As usual, daily. Identify the quantitative research features. See, quantitative means numbering. Measurement will be there. Numbering or measuring, which is objective in nature, where we need to quantify the things. The data also need to be quantified. Total data related to objectivity and the measuring and unbiased one. Measurement is the first one. In all the A must be there. So eliminate this. And the description is a qualitative. When you are trying to describe something, now it is a quality. You are trying to describe. Describe means telling about something. That is not a quantitative phenomenon. So it is a quality. You are describing something means a quality. So C should not be there. Eliminate. Eliminate. We eliminated 2, we eliminated A, we eliminated fourth option also. The leftover is only one option, that is third, A, B, D. So measurement will be pakka. With that we eliminated second option. Quality is a description. We eliminated C option. This one, this one. So leftover is measurement, casuality. Generalizations will be possible. Casuality means generalization. Generalization will be there. And replication is a one more. Replication. With a number, whatever the data that you collected, you can replicate or duplicate, or you can bring the accuracy in the data. The accurate conclusions are generally a casual conclusions and which will be leading into a generalization where we can apply in a general sense. When it is a qualitative, now only in a specific sense will apply. That's why quantitative is a deductive approach, qualitative is an inductive approach. More specific is qualitative, more general is quantitative. Quantitative is hypothetical deductive. More general in nature, generalizations will be there, numerical data measurement. And your qualitative is a describing something, point of view, observation, participant perspective. When you are having a experience which is in subjective nature, that is qualitative. In computing, which of the following is a program downloaded and installed on a computer that appears harmless, but in fact it is a malicious? Looks like everything is clear. See, worm is then write once, read many. This is duplicating or replicating a data. Replicating the files are duplicating the files. That is worm. But they have not mentioned about that one. And we can identify the worm as an, there is no additional software is installed for the worm. Automatically data is getting duplicated due to virus. But here a program is downloaded and installed on a computer. Appears to be legitimate, means harmless. It is installed and it is not showing it as a very dangerous one and not harmless, so not harmful. So like that everything is legitimately clear. Looks like everything is perfect, but creating a malicious virus, which is a Trojan horse. Trojan horse is nothing but, if you see here, Trojan has the type of malicious code or a software. Looks like legitimate, everything is fine looking like, but it can take a control of your computer. It is designed to damage and disrupt and steal and inflict some other files that are there in your computer, and it can take action on your data. Whereas worm is an write once, read many, duplicating, simply replicating. It is not a malicious one, but simply replicating. And that is not an installed code. The reduced ability of a remember information acquired after the onset of amnesia is known as. Again, people and environment question. The reduced ability to remember. Whatever our capacity of memory is reduced after this type of amnesia. So amnesia is of two types. Retrograde and antrograde. Antrograde amnesia, retrograde amnesia, two types. Answer is antrograde. I'll tell you the difference between both. Sir, antrograde is nothing but you can't able to remember the new information, not able to create a new memories. You are remembering only old one, new one is not. Before the amnesia, after amnesia. So whatever the old information is there before attack by the amnesia is a disease. So before that only you are remembering that one. After attacking amnesia, you can't able to create the new memories and you can't able to remember anything. Retrograde is nothing but whatever after attacking by the amnesia, from that onwards, whatever happens, you'll remember. But previous old memories, you can't able to recall. That is retrograde. Our question is about antrograde. Reduced ability. We can't able to recall. We can't able to remember the future information. That is retrograde. We can't able to recall the old information. That is retrograde. First one is antrograde. Second one is a retrograde. Next. If Anup is a member of Animal Rights Society, then he opposes horse racing. Anup opposes horse racing, therefore he is a member of Animal Rights Society. What type of fallacy? It is simply if and then. If then. If and then. If then. If then. Based on this condition, if you are confirming something, this. Based on if you are confirming something, it is called as an affirming the consequent. If and then. If and then. Right? So here, affirming the consequent is answer. The best advice you could give it to your first year university student is to work hard. If you do well in university, you will do better in once you are graduated. So simply, an error is formal logic where if the consequent is said to be true, the antecedent also be true. So if this is true, this will also be true. So if is true, then also be true. Then in such case, affirming the consequent. That is the fallacy of affirming the consequent. And denying the antecedent means if is false or if is not true, then also false. That is denying the antecedent. If is not true, then also not true. If is true, then also true is affirming, positive. If it is not true means that is also not true, that is negative, which is denying. Which of the following statement is true in the context of web conferencing? in the context of web conferencing. Web conferencing means via online we are interacting each other. It uses the internet to permit a conference to take place. Multiple computers are used with the system. All are connected over the internet. Delegates cannot leave the conference once they join. And it is carried out in a real time. One of the drawback easily. Now it is also one type of web conference. Now you all are there. If the video is there, now it is a type of web conference only. What we are doing now. Can't you leave once you join? We can leave at any time. We can join because with the link only now, with the mobile app only, or else with the software only, we are Zoom or Google Meet, Microsoft Teams, like that. So this is wrong. C should be eliminated. Eliminate, eliminate. Only A and B, ABD is there. It can be real time, yes, live. So D also can be added. Option D is the correct answer. Because both A and B are correct. With the internet only we can connect. And conference take place via internet, permitting the users to use the internet to connect. The features of media audience are. The features of media audience are. Media is an fourth pillar. Who are receiving any information from media are called as a media audience. Now we all are comes under the media audience only. So related to media audience, what are the features? Inaccurate media coverage. If the media is not giving accurate information, it can mislead the audience. Yes. Audience consume the media content on the expectation of a reward. Yes. Why we will watch a news? With expectation of something we get update. And infotainment is a dysfunction. Infotainment is a dysfunction. Some infotainment means giving information. How it can be a dysfunction? Information, if it is not accurate, it can be a dysfunction. If it is accurate, then it will be a proper function. So infotainment means information plus entertainment. Information plus entertainment. Why it will become dysfunction means in a negative sense. Sometimes in the process of entertaining way, giving information in an entertaining way, we can't able to give full information. Which is why when you are going for only information, you can give accurately. But when you are using infotainment, information plus entertainment, then in that process some disturbance may be created with which we can't able to give full information. So A, B, C are correct only. Audience are common for all media. Wrong. Senior citizen will not use the social media. They watch only ETV at 9:30. And the new media do not provide. We have a various option: audio, video, live, recorded, YouTube, and OTT platform. Many options are available. Do not provide is wrong. So D and E are negative statement. A, B, C are correct. Option 3. Question: software, web browser, PDA. PDA means personal digital assistant, like a mobile and gadget, whatever we are handling, the tablet and all. Firewall is a set of program that enables the hardware to perform, because you are using the hardware. Without the software you cannot perform your duties. You will install the software in hardware only. And web browser is an that access and displays the pages on the web browser. PDA is a personal digital assistant, which is a small mobile phone or a that earbuds or a earphone what we carry, tablet also. And firewall is the security mechanism which is stopping the unauthorized network to come into our authorized network. It will be acting like a protection. That is firewall. As per classical Indian school of logic, verbal testimony, Shabda, includes only injunctive sentences. Only sentences will not be making, because verbal testimony, Shabda, means the word which is coming from a trustworthy person or a trustworthy source. Trustworthy person or a source it will be. So like a Ramayana, Bhagavad Gita, those are the trustable scriptures. Words of scriptures and words from a trustworthy person. Words of any teacher we cannot take it. Only from a trustworthy teacher we can able to take it. So B and D will be the correct option. Shabda means according to the Nyaya, it will be a trustworthy person. Labster is an app, Google Earth, Kahoot, poll everywhere. Google Earth, real-time polling, virtual lab and simulations, virtual field trip and geographic exploration, online quizzes and assessment. Labster, lab. Google Earth, which is geography. So Labster is a lab, virtual lab. Google Earth is a geography. Kahoot is an online quizzes and assessment. Generally, Kahoot I explained one video also there. Poll everywhere is a real-time polling. Poll everywhere is a type of platform. Real-time polling. So Google Earth, virtual labs is Labster. Poll everywhere, we can give the polls and conduct the quizzes. Kahoot is the online gaming-based online quizzes will be there. Game-based quizzes. Next, the production and distribution of a news by ordinary people is referred as. Whatever the news which is by the ordinary people. Ordinary people is it is a citizen journalism. Ordinary people, distribution of a people. Generally, people, citizen to citizen, whatever the information generally we share, it is a citizen journalism. Means we are not depending upon any media. We are only sharing information to each other. That is a citizen journalism. When the production of a distribution of a information or a news between the people, regular people or the regular citizens of the country only sharing. We are not watching any news channel. We are not watching any TV channel. Simply we are distributing ourselves. And here yellow journalism will be there. Yellow journalism is nothing but the media will be exaggerating the real situation. Means something hype they are trying to create is an yellow journalism. Primary, secondary, tertiary, advanced water treatment process. There are 4 levels of wastewater treatment. So primary level, secondary level, tertiary level, advanced level. Every time, whether it is a short time or a long time, they take generally old previous year questions only. Old is nothing but this is also old. 2024 also is old for them. Recent questions are previous questions. In the wastewater treatment, first we will remove the large pieces. The large pieces means big particles will be removed first. Primary is the third one. First option. Secondary, they mention remove the waste with activated charcoal, etc. Charcoal means a chemical that you are adding. And your removal after flocculation. There is a 4-stage process. SSFF, sedimentation, SSFF, flocculation, filtration will be there. This first one is I didn't remember exactly. Sedimentation, flocculation, filtration. First one is I'm not getting exactly, but this is also wastewater treatment process only. Sedimentation, flocculation, filtration are the 3 ones. Removing a big particles is a primary process, that is first yes. Second one is a sedimentation, which is secondary stage. Tertiary is a flocculation, and fourth one is a filtration will come. So here in this option, secondary which is given as an after the flocculation and coagulation, and here tertiary which is first one removal of waste with the help of a charcoal. You are adding a chemical like a chlorine or a charcoal. You are adding it to remove the smell of a water. And advanced is a ozonization and disinfection by ultraviolet UV rays. By interacting with the UV rays, you are just trying to do more purification of the water. That is the 4th level, which is advanced. Option 2 is a given answer. Primary is the removing big particle, guilt removals, and the secondary where small particle removal, which is a sedimentation process. Third one is an tertiary level where we are adding somehow the chemical or the charcoal. Fourth one is an advanced level, ozonization with the UV rays. Now the RC is there. The leftover thing is the data interpretation. Let's do the DI. Only last 5 questions. Following table shows number of votes polled in lakhs. These are in lakhs numbers. Very easy DI. The poll were conducted to know about popularity of IT companies ABCD. In four total alternative months, Jan, March, May, July, September, November is given. Right. After that, all the people of four different companies they have collected. One by one, we should answer. Sir. In all the 6 months, combinedly, dash percentage more votes that are required by company A equal to the company D. Company A and company D. Company A total, company D total. How much? First. Then we'll decide it. Company A total, company D total. Company A total 1, 1, 1, 1. 4 lakhs plus 0.5, 0.5, which is 5 lakhs. 5 plus 2, 7, 7 plus 3, 10, 10 lakhs total. And here 4, 4, 8, 4, 4, 4, 4, and 4. So 4 5s are 20 plus 0.5, 0.5, 21 plus 3.5, 24.5 this is. So they are asking how much percentage more votes are required by a company A. So company A, what is the difference there? 24.5 minus 10. 14.5 is more. 14.5 is more. Percentage they are asking. 14.5 is the difference when we compare with a 10 into 100. So it will be 10 tens are 145 percentage will be there. 145 percentage more, option number B. Option, because we should compare with the previous now. We are comparing because company A, how much more it is required. They are comparing with the company A. 14.5 is the difference between D and A total divided by A. Next, the second question. Number of votes polled in favor of A and C. Taken together in January, May and September. January, May and September, A and C. January, May and September, A and C. So 1.5, 1 and 2. 4.5 plus 3.5, 2.5. 6 plus 3, 9. Total how much? 9 plus 4, 13.5. Total is approximately dash percentage less than the number of polled B and D taken together in March, July, November. 3.5, 1, 2. So 3.5 plus 3. 6.5 plus 4.0, 4.5, 4.0. 12.5. Which is equal to, this will be 13 plus 6, 19 it will be. How much total? First one is A and C is 13.5. A and C together in this 3 months, percentage less than the number of votes in B and D. B and D is 19. So how much it is? 19 and 13.5. 5.5 lakhs less by comparing with a same 13.5. How much will you get answer? Comparing with AC taken together January, May, September is approximately less than the number of votes polled in B and D. So it will be, we are comparing with a B and D, right? So it will be 19. B and D is 19 together. 5.5 divided by 19. How much percentage will come? 19 only it will come. 19 into 80 percentage will come. So 22.8 something it will come. 28. Is it there? 28 or 27? Because it is only 28 point something will come. 28 point something will come. 2.8. 19 2 times now. 28 something will come. Which is nearby option is only one. Option 1. 27 percentage. What is the ratio of percentage decline? Percentage decline in B, May, B May, B in May 1 in comparison to January to the percentage decline in vote C in comparison to January. That is this. In comparison to votes of C in November to January. Vote of C November to January. November to January, how much it is reduced? As compared to January, how much reduced? 1.5 minus 1.5 divided by 3, which is 50% reduced here, and here 1 minus 2.5, which is 1.5 divided by 2.5. 0.53 is 0.5 is 60%, right? So that is 50 and this is 60. How much reduction? Sir, acha ratio they are asking. That is 60, this is 50. 6:5, that means. Option C. Ratio. What is the ratio of percentage decline? Here decline is 50, here decline is 60. 6:5. Option number 3. Yes. In the month of September, the additional number of votes needed by A and B together. A and B together in the month of September. It is 4 total. To get 7% more votes than D. Here it is 4.5. Only D is 4.5. So 4,50,000 D is having in September. And upon this 7% extra. So 7% means 2020 cancel, 700, 70, 7 5s are 35, 7 4s are 28 into 28 plus 3, 31. So 31,500 extra. 450 plus 31 means 4,81,500. So we should get 4,81,500. That is the total after adding 7%. After adding 7%, A and B should get 4,81,000. Now presently it is 4 lakh only. Presently it is 4 lakh only. How much extra is needed? 2 plus 2, 4 lakh only now. 481,500 we want. How much extra? 81,500 extra. How much extra we needed? As compared to D, 81,500 to get 7% more than the D. 81,500 is the extra. Presently 4 lakh, extra is 81,500. As per the table in the month of the July, votes of D and C are in the ratio of 9:5. If the vote of D remains same, then the vote of C should increase by. Read it carefully. In the month of the July, votes of D and C 2.5 plus 4.5. How much? 7 lakhs. So that is 7 lakhs. It is in the ratio of D and C. It is in the ratio of 9:5. Okay, this 9 equal to 2.5 lakh, 5 equal to 4.5 lakh. This is in lakhs. If the votes of D remain same, this votes of D remain same, then votes of C should increase by. Votes of C should increase by dash percentage to make a ratio of 5:9. So we want the ratio to be 5:9. How much C should increase? Because they are saying that D votes are going to be remain same. So D votes will be constant at 4.5 lakh. I have written ulta. Sir, here by taking a new ratio is 5:9, right? So 5 is a D and C is a 9, right? This 5 equivalent is how much? 4.5 lakh. So 4.5 lakh or 45 lakh. Point we can ignore. is equal to 5, right? This is equal to 5. 45 equal to 5. Then how much it is equal to 9? We'll get total C of the present. Because we are saying that it is same. In new and old it is same, right? So 5 equal to 5 nines are 9 nines are 81. So C new ratio will be 81. C old was how much? 81 lakhs is a C new. C old is 225. C new is 81 minus 25, which is equal to 10 minus 5. It will be 6. So 56 will come. The 56 lakhs will come. But the question is about see how much should increase. 56 lakhs need to increase to get the ratio of 5:9. Right? But 56 lakhs in a percentage we want. How much percentage? 56 should be compared with what? 81 we are getting, but percentage form. Only increase percentage we want. 81 is a new and old one is a 25 lakhs, which is 2.5 means 25 lakhs assume. This is 81 lakhs, previous is 25. We got 56 extra. So 56 increase only we want. So as compared to the last, old one is 25 into 100. 25 fours. So 4 into 56. 4 6 are 24. 4 5 are 20 plus 2. 224 percentage. 224 percentage need to increase. Option number D. Sir, January 2025 question. The sequence of films which are released from the earlier to latest. Earlier to latest. Sequence of films. Mother India. This question has been asked, and this question may be possible to repeat in tomorrow evening shift. May not be same because tomorrow evening shift is related to English literature. In English literature, movies also part. So must recognize that. Right, Mother India, Panther Panchali, Mughal-e-Azam, New Delhi and Khalapani. What can be the answer? Answer is given as 4. Chronological order. And who will remember this historical before the independence and after the independence immediately? We didn't even born at that time. Why they are bothering much about this sequence? Panther Panchali 1955. New Delhi 1956, 1957 Mother India, 1958 Kalapani, 1968 Mughal-e-Azam. This is mass communication and media related. So possibility to ask in tomorrow's English literature. Next, what is the full form of CBFC? Again, movie related. This is also movie related federation only. So movie related. CBFC full form. January 2025 exam paper. So Central Board of Film Certification. Central Board of Film Certification is a statutory film certificate which is released by the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting. Information and Broadcasting of the Government of India. So in 1952, according to the Cinematography Act 1952, it has been established. Central Board of Film Certification. Central Board of Film Certification. Guys, please do hit a like button if you like the session. Yesterday there was a question in the evening as well as morning shift. Two different questions are there. Morning shift question is encoding barrier. Evening shift question is decoding barrier. What is encoding barrier? When you are making a message, when you are creating a message, if the barrier is created or barrier is coming from the sender side in creating a message, that is encoding. Like, you don't know about the sensitivity of the receiver. Without knowing your audience, you are talking, you are sending a message. Or lack of the basic communication skills. You don't have a communication skill, but you started speaking. And whatever you are communicating, it is not understandable to audience. Right? And your insufficient knowledge of the subject. You don't have a content, that is why you can't produce the proper message. Emotional interference, lacking confidence. These are all sender side. When the barrier is being created from the sender side, it is called as an encoding barrier. When the barrier is being created from the understanding side, the receiver can't able to understand. This is a receiver side barrier. Receiver side barrier. So lack of, he don't have an interest, or he don't have a knowledge, he don't have a proper communication skills to understand the spoken language or the written language. or emotional distraction, full heavy information you are giving, that is why you can't understand, conflicting messages, some contradicting messages you are giving. These are the examples that we can take it for the decoding. These are for encoding. Sender side barrier and here receiver side barrier. Barrier is nothing but the one which is not able to communicate properly, which is a breakdown of communication. And in between the sender and receiver, there will be a transmitting barrier, physical barrier due to media channel that you are using, due to that also, or long communication chain, the barrier is getting created. Next, responding barrier. After the decoding, in giving a feedback, whatever the problems are coming, that is responding barrier. After understanding or after misunderstanding, I can't able to respond properly to the sender. So no provision for a feedback, or even if you are giving a feedback, that is not in a proper way or inadequate feedback. These are the questions. Morning shift of 25th June, evening shift of the 25th June. Yesterday. Next, yesterday evening shift, as it is mass communication and journalism related question. Yesterday shift also that one. 5 C's of cinematography. In cinematography, specifically related to camera and management. Right? So, director of photography will be the person who will be the head of the cinematography in a movie. Right? Cinematographer or the DOP we call it as. In these 5 C's, this is actually a one book. 5 C's of cinematography is a one book. In that, what are the 5 C's? Camera angles, continuity, cutting, close-up, composition. What are the 5 C's of cinematography book? Camera angles. So in what angle the camera is going to capture. Continuity, logical sequence of the shots, both time and space. Cutting, showing multiple views of the same action from this side, this side, this side. That is cutting. Close-up, hide and reveal the information. Composition, defining a position, arrangement and view of the objects. So camera angles, continuity, cutting, close-up, composition are the 5 C's of cinematography. In the book it was mentioned. Just that much only. Don't go into the depth of it. Now, a logical reasoning question we are going to enter. It is totally related to cameraman work, but remember the same words as it is, you need to remember. Next, the types of virus. Which of the following is an independent malicious program that propagate itself across the network by exploiting a security flaws? Exploiting, propagate itself means duplication is happening by itself. Answer is given as an worm. Worm means without the user interaction, the files which are there inside the computers are getting duplicated. That comes under the worm. And there is one more question in the evening shift. Ransomware question has been asked. What is this ransomware question? Ransomware is a type of attack where they will crack they'll crack your website, or they will attack on your website, and they will do encryption of everything. They'll take control of entire your data or the internet protocol, whatever. They'll try to hack your entire system, and to release that, to decrypt that, they'll demand certain money. By encrypting entire your data under their control. They'll hack entire your system or the data. So that is for ransomware. You have to provide the ransom to them to get that decryption or to get that data. This is the evening shift question. Computer science. Morning, the computer science, not evening. Sorry. Next, Trojan horse. Yesterday question. Trojan horse is everything looks like legal only, but it will be controlling entire your computer. It can damage your computer. It can take control of your entire computer. But looks like everything legal one only. A software will be inserted into your computer with the legal permissions and all. Looks like everything is virus free and all, but it will attack and control entire your computer. Then next network topology related question has been asked. Mesh topology, ring topology, bus topology. Yesterday question was bus topology. Here communicating device is connected to the central node. What we call that as? The which type of topology connected to the central node? Central node. So given answer is that option 4, star topology. It is star topology. You can just see how it is connected. Central node, all the computers are connected. Bus topology means on a single network line, all the computers are attached. Right? Ring topology means in a circular manner it is here. Ring topology. All the computers are in a ring. One computer to another computer, it is connected. Each computer is connected to other. That is why it is circular. Mesh topology means every computer is connected to two computers, or every computer is connected to all the other computers. Here this is connected to this. This is connected to this. And this is connected to this. So every computer is connected to other. Here one computer is connected to another. Here every computer is connected to every computer. Done. That is topology types. Next, there is a split in seconds question. Arrangement, sequence arrangement they are asking. But here the blunder mistake which is committed in yesterday question paper by the students. The question is longest to shortest has been asked. Here first one, if you see 10 power minus 3, which is the highest one. Highest are the highest one, 10 power minus 3. This is the highest one. 10 power minus 3 or 1 by 1000 millisecond. Millisecond is a top. After that microsecond. Milli first, micro. So below than this 10 power minus 6. Minus 3 is higher than minus 6. Right? Nanosecond. 10 power minus 9. 3 tables simply. Milli, micro, nano. Milli, micro, nano. After the nano, picoseconds. 10 power minus 12. 3 4s are 12. Right? Femtosecond. 10 power minus 15. Right? Attosecond. 10 power minus 18. And 10 power minus 21, which is 𝐓𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐤𝐬. Kindly remember the highest one is 10 power. If they are asking lowest to highest, 𝐓𝐻, atto, femto, pico and nano, micro, milli. From longest to shortest, milli, micro, nano, pico, femto, atto, 𝐓𝐻. That is why 𝐓𝐻 name is given, no? 𝐓𝐻 name. 𝐓𝐻. Clear? The sequence. So remember that millisecond is the largest one and highest one. 𝐓𝐻 is the lowest one. Now the people and environment, very much repetitive question is there from the wastewater treatment process or the water quality treatment process. Water quality treatment process. Sir, what are the physical parameters of water quality? This question has not been asked, but it is expected for tomorrow. Right? What are the physical parameter? Water quality parameter. Physical water quality, turbidity, total solid and suspended solids and color are the three physical. And chemical water quality is hydrogen ion concentration and potential of hydrogen pH level. Total dissolved solids, which is TDS level. Alkalinity, hardness, and this iron as well as manganese. Fe means iron and manganese are the chemical water quality. So here given question is that physical only they are asking. Answer is 1, which is temperature, turbidity and total solids. Suspended solids. Total suspended solids. And which of the following is turbidity highest? Turbidity means muddiness, muddy water. So muddy water is nothing but a turbidity. Very, very unclean water is called as a turbidity. Right? Muddy water. Option B. Turbidity. Light and temperature also physical. Physical in the sense where we can able to witness physically. Chemical means the chemical parameters will be involved in that. Chemical parameter like a potential of hydrogen, and total dissolved solids, alkalinity, hardness. These are chemical things. Physical means which we can able witness physically by observation with our eyes and all. The color we can recognize, light we can recognize, temperature we can recognize, and also the turbidity we can recognize, the muddy water. Right, next, which of the following are the impacts of hydroelectric power plant? Yesterday morning question, hydroelectricity power plant related question. Power plant, not point. So your answer is 1. Answer is 1. All are A, B, C, D except E. Here hydroelectric projects. Hydroelectric power project, when you construct it, it will be land. Wherever you are going to construct the hydroelectric, which is water electricity related, land will be degraded, micro seismicity, greenhouse gas emissions will be more, and water pollution also can cause by constructing this power plant in that hydroelectric. Right, that is one. And water quality parameter matching question also I am showing. Biological oxygen demand, which will be oxygen consumed by microorganisms. How much oxygen? Biological oxygen demand, BOD quality parameter. Dissolved oxygen, it will be talking about how much amount of oxygen. See, dissolved oxygen and the temperature, there is a relation. The higher the temperature, dissolved oxygen will be low. When oxygen is low, fishes, the aquatic animal like a prawns and fishes will die. When temperature is high, hot water, the fishes will die. If the temperature is low, oxygen will be, dissolved oxygen will be more, they can survive. So how much amount of oxygen will be determined by dissolved oxygen. Next, the chemical oxygen demand, COD. This is about organic matter in the water, strength of organic matter. Right? Potential of hydrogen, which will be deciding the water quality, acidic in nature or basic or alkaline in nature, neutral in nature. That one comes under the water quality parameter comparison. Now wastewater treatment, how to do the process of wastewater, from the wastewater to clean water, how can we convert? So there is a 4-step process here, even though the question is about only tertiary method, which is a yesterday morning question. Today's question is that which of the following is the primary method of wastewater treatment process, primary method. So let's look at all the 4 methods first. I will show you all the 4 methods, later I'll come back to question. First, the primary treatment. Before this, there is a primary process. After the primary treatment, later secondary treatment, later tertiary treatment or advanced treatment, final purification will go on. So here if you see, preliminary or primary, whatever the big particles will be there in the wastewater, this much muddy water, big particles will be there, that will be separated, larger material and sand will be separated in the beginning. Later primary treatment. In the primary treatment, we will be identifying the particulate matter as well as biological oxygen demand. Right? Whatever the suspended solids will be identified to remove. Like a guilt removals. Guilt means small size. Secondary stage. Secondary stage here, whatever the organic matters can be removed here. And your soluble biological oxygen demands can be removed. Next, in tertiary or the advanced process, we will be adding the chemicals or the nutrients like a chlorine powder. All these things can be added to the water cleaning process so that water will be free from all the different types of pollutants. Right? Now, if I can show you screening, communication as well as guilt removals. Guilt removals means a big particles removals will be there. Big particles will be separated in the preliminary. In the secondary stage, which is a primary stage, second stage is a primary. In this, sedimentation will happen. But there are 2 types of sedimentation. Right? Biological as well as physical, or biological or non-biological. Biological is thickening, digestion and dewatering, filter, centrifuge or drying beds. Next, non-biological thickening, conditioning, dewatering, filter and centrifuge. All these are biologically can happen or non-biologically also can happen, which is a sedimentation process. Sedimentation process in the second. And a third where secondary sedimentation. There is a one more question, in which of the following wastewater treatment process sedimentation will be part of it. Sedimentation is part of the primary, is also part of the secondary. In both the process, sedimentation is very common. Sedimentation is very common. And once the water is coming into your third level, advanced, which is called as the tertiary level, where we add the nitrogen compounds, phosphorus compounds, suspended solid removals, organic and metal removals, dissolved oxys, and all these things can be added here, which is a disinfection. Means we are removing the infection related things, if any, by adding the chemicals over here in the final stage. Now look at the question, sir. Once, what was the question? Tertiary sewage process. In tertiary, which of the following compounds will be removed? Basically, just now we have seen nitrogen, phosphorus, we have seen. So A and B should be the correct answer. Option number 4. Option number 4. Option number 4 is the one. Next, another question. What is the order of treating hard groundwater from initial to final step? Groundwater means inside the ground. What? How to process it to make it as a fresh water for drinking purpose? So there is a 4-step process here. Deep well, dig the deep, and we have to, like a bore well or else any type of river digging also, we will be constructing a well here. After that, aeration, sand filtering, cartridge, softening, clean water. This is how the groundwater treatment process. So in the groundwater treatment process, first aeration is there. After that, first aeration is there. Softening. Later, once we soften, filtration and disinfection is there. Disinfection is a final one. Why it is final, because here we will add the chemicals like a chlorine to remove the infectious elements from the water so that it can be useful for the drinking purpose. Next, earthquake. Earthquake can be measured in 2 ways. We have Mercalli scale. To check the intensity of the earthquake, to check the intensity, we will be using Mercalli scale. To check the intensity of the earthquake, we will be using Mercalli scale. Alright. Whereas, to check the magnitude, Richter scale will be used. Magnitude of the earthquake. So, to check the magnitude of the earthquake, Richter scale will be used. To check the intensity of the earthquake, we will be using Mercalli scale. This is magnitude is a 10-point scale. Magnitude is a 10 point. After the earthquake, what is the destruction? That is magnitude. Right? Sorry, after the earthquake, what is the destruction, which is the intensity? And at what level the earthquake is occurred? Is it a very strong or a minor or a light or a major? That one comes under the Richter scale. Intensity is a very, very intensity based. Intensity measurement 1 to 12. 1 to 12 point scale. Mercalli. Whereas Richter scale is 1 to 10 point magnitude. Magnitude. Next, higher education, last and final. Last and final, higher education. I will not take even more 10 minutes. Right. The scholars and their specialization has been asked. Fatapat, I will take you through the 4 questions and later I will give you the final list. Here answer for this question is 4. Brahmagupta is a mathematician. So please write it down. Keep on writing. Brahmagupta is related to mathematician. And Kautilya is related to political strategist. Patanjali is a yoga and Charaka is a physician. Right. This is the question number 1. Kautilya is a political strategist. Brahmagupta is a mathematician. And Patanjali yoga, Charaka is a physician. And the second, next question is that again, Aryabhatta is related to astronomy. Kannad is related to atomic theory. Sushruta is related to surgery. And Nagarjuna is a alchemy. Nagarjuna is a sage, Nagarjuna which is alchemy. And after that here, Baudayana, which is yesterday evening question. Yesterday evening question, this was. Right, Baudayana. Baudayana is related to Arthashastra. Baudayana. Nagarjuna is related to Sulva Sutra. Right? And after that, Brahmagupta is related to Rasratnaka. Next, Vishnugupta is a Brahmasputa Siddhantika. So, Baudh. Yeah. Wait. Answer is mismatch. I'm sorry. Baudayana is a Sulva Sutra. Nagarjuna is Rasratnakara. Brahmagupta is a Brahmasputa Siddhantika. Vishnugupta is a Ardhashastra. Baudayana Sulva Sutra, Nagarjuna, and Brahmagupta is a Brahmasputa Siddhantika. Vishnugupta is Ardhashastra. Now all the list, if you can just see. In the morning shift of yesterday, here Astadhyayi Panini related. Astadhyayi by Panini. Patanjali Mahabhasya. Even Patanjali also yoga. Like Nagananda, Harshavardhana, Nagananda. And Naisada Charitra, Sri Harsha. Mritchakatika, Sudraka. Gita Govinda, Jaydev. Navratna, Visrena. Mudrakesha, which is Visakadatta. Right? Rajatarangini, Kalhana. After that, here Kathasarita Sagar, Somadeva, Vatsayana Kamasutra, and Amoga Varsha, which is Prashnottara Malika. Bhasa, Swapan was Datta. Bhasa. And Asvagosa, Buddha Charitra. Natya Shastra, Kalidasa. Natya Shastra, Bharata. Abhigyana Shakuntalam, Kalidasa. Abhigyana Shakuntalam, Vikramavarshi, and Raghuvanasan. Next, Amarshamaha, Amarkosa, Aryabhatta, Surya Siddhanta and Aryabhatta. Aryabhatta also related to this now. Just now we got one question, Aryabhatta. Astronomy related, astronomy. Right, Panchatantra, Vishnu Sharma and Kamanandaka, Nitisara and Kavi Kirti, which is Prasati and Meghantasi, Indica and Kautilya Ardhashastra. Ardhashastra is one more person. Ardhashastra. Vishnugupta also Ardhashastra related. And today there is a one question related to whether that question I have added or not, I am not sure. Bhaskaracharya is a one author related. Bhaskaracharya related also has been asked in mass the following. Right now, all the educational bodies under one shot I am just showing you over here. From ICMR, Indian Council of Medical Research, 1911 time period. Indian Council of Medical Research, ICMR. Indian Council of Agriculture Research, ICAR, 1929. Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, CSIR, 1942. All India Council for Technical Education, AICTE, 1945. AICTE in 1987, separate AICTE Act. University Grants Commission, 1956. Defense Research and Development Organization, DRDO, 1958. National Council of Educational Research and Training, NCRT, 1961. National Institute of Educational Planning and Administration, NIEPA, Planning and Administration, 62. Indian Space Research Organization, 69. ICSSR, 69. Indian Council of Social Science Research. Indian Council of Historical Research, 72. Bhabha Atomic Research Center, BARC, 1972. Indian Council of Philosophical Research 1977. National Council of Science Museums 1978. Indira Gandhi National Open University 1985. 1986 Department of Biotechnology, and year 1989 National Institute of Open Schooling NIOS. 1994 National NAC. 1994 NBA and Indian Institute of Science Education Research IISER 2006. 2007 we have two: National Institute of Science Education and Research, National Commission for Protection of Child Rights. National Testing Agency, which is our agency, 2017. 2018 National Council of Vocational Education and Training. Vocational Education and Training. All the higher education and research related regulatory bodies, I just try to give so that you can answer this type of questions. This type of question here. NIEPA, National Institute of Educational Planning and Administration. Planning and Administration, which is management. ICSR, Social Science Research. NAC is to accreditate. AICTE, Technical Education. Quality and Technical Education. And NAC is to accreditate the higher education. ICSSR is Social Science. So, answer is 3412. 3412. Option 3. After that, now the chronological order of these committees. Sir, Committee on Differentiation Curricula for Boys and Girls, 1958. So, 1958, Srimati Durgabai Deshmukh Commission on Women Education. Durgabai Deshmukh. 1958, Durgabai Deshmukh Commission on Women Education. This is Women Education Committee total. Hansa Mehta Committee, 1962, Women Education. And 1958, Durgabai Deshmukh Commission. Bhaktavatsala Commission 1963 also. Hansa Mehta 1962. So here National Policy on Education 1968, which is the first national education policy after the independence 1968. Even sometimes Sargon Plan of Action also before the independence immediately. Commission on Teachers 1983. Acharya Ramamurthy Commission, which is NEP Review Committee it is. Acharya Ramamurthy Commission as well as Janardhan Reddy Commission are the two commissions to review the national education policy in 1986 in India. So on NEP 1986 to review the two committees, Ramamurthy Committee, Janardhan Committee. Yashpal Committee, Learning Without Burden 1993. Learning Without Burden. Whereas National Commission on Higher Education is 2009. So Yashpal Committee 1993 one, 2009 is another commission. Both are Yashpal Commission only. Which of the following is an indicator of key behavior in effective teaching as evident from the researcher? Point is as evident from the researcher. Because there are two types of behaviors. One is key behavior, one is helpful behavior. So answer for this question is option C, using student ideas and contribution. Let me explain you this one with this simple tabular format. So here effective teaching behaviors given by the Gary D. Borich, 5 key behaviors are there which is directly impacting on the teacher. Lesson clarity, teacher task orientation, engagement in the learning process, instructional variety and student success rate are the 5 key behaviors directly impacting on the learner. Whereas directly impacting on the teacher, teaching and the learner. Helpful behavior, which are research oriented behaviors. These are from the researcher's point of view, not by the Gary D. Borich. Some of the researchers has identified these are the helpful behaviors which will be indirectly impacting on the teaching of a teacher. Using student ideas and contribution, which is an answer. And structuring, questioning, probing, teacher effect are the 5 parameters, 5 factors which will be indirectly impacting on the teacher or the teaching. Second question. Which of the following are related to NRT, norm referenced testing? So answer for this question is option number A. A is a given answer. Let me explain you. First of all, what is norm referenced testing in the evaluation system? Norm referenced testing means comparison of the student performance with other students. Comparison of performance of a student with others. So one student performance, student A, student B, their performance will be compared. Who is performing better? A is more better as compared to B. Like that, we will give the ranking or we will give the percentile score, percentile order we will give. So covering a large domain of learning task within just a few items of measuring a specific task. Why it is large domain? Because we are comparing total performance. We are not specifically comparing with only one standard which is already decided. We are comparing in all aspects and emphasizing the discrimination. Obviously, when you give the rank, it will be a discrimination. Rank 1, rank 2, rank 3, rank 4, there you are saying means the remaining are obviously it will create a discrimination between the students only. And fourth one, interpretation requires a clearly defined group. We cannot conduct the norm referenced testing in an undefined group. It should be a limited group. Like 1000 members are there. Total 10 lakh members are taking UGC NET exam. Then only I can take a rank. If unlimited number of members are taking exam, don't know how many members appear, we can't draw the rank. That's why a clearly defined group is required to make a norm reference testing. And here clearly defined achievement means criteria reference. Those who are achieving that standard. Focusing on specific domain, which is criteria reference testing, not the norm reference. 3 levels of understanding, their examples are on the right side. Yes, I'm getting a unique answer, that is option C. Memory level is matching with the third one. Recalling or recognition of the fact, which is correct. Understanding is the fourth one. Seeing a relationship is a keyword. Reflective level is the first one. Encourage the critical thinking based cognitive. Critical thinking based cognitive. From the following list, identify the indicator commitment areas of a teachers and the learners. Select from the code to give the answer. Indicators of commitment areas of teachers and the learners. Teachers and the learners, both. Answer is option C is the correct answer. Yes, it's a bouncer to you. Some members, the answer is C. Option C is a given answer. 146. Do it well approach. Because they're asking commitment areas of teachers and teacher and learner both. And fourth one, concern for all-round development and readiness to help. Sixth one is respecting impartiality, objectivity, and intellectual honesty. See the committed. Learners are committed to learn, teacher is committed to teach. That type of areas they are asking. For the teachers and learners, do it well as much as possible. Try your best as a teacher, as a learner. And here, all-round development as well as respecting impartiality. You should not be partial in the classroom, like favorite student and enemy type of students, or favorite teacher, enemy type of teacher. It used to be there. Now that should not be there. It should be a honest one. Which of the following are methods of research? The independent variable has to be selected rather than manipulated. Answer is option C. So in experimental method, independent variable will be manipulated. Here in ex post facto research, as the event is already happened, we cannot manipulate the variable. We can only select the variable to study. We can only select the variable to study. We will not be able to manipulate the variables in the ex post facto research as the event is already happened. In experimental only we can manipulate. In the list of the statement given below, suitable definition of the research. Which is a suitable definition of the research? Answer is option number D is the appropriate answer because they are asking about which is the best definition of the research. Second one, research is basically an answer to your question. It is not a repeated search. We are searching again and again. That's not a repeated search we are calling. We are searching again and again something for the new thing. Why we search again and again the same thing? To identify something new. And here the third one provides an authentic solution because we do analyze, implement the various statistical tools, many things will be there. And fifth one is it's a meaning giving process. It's a meaning giving process. You may ask that why fourth statement is not giving in the definition. Research is an endeavor to prove the hypothesis. We are not going to prove our hypothesis. In the process of testing a hypothesis, it may be proved or it may be disproved. Our objective is not to prove. Our objective is to bring the reality, bring the final true conclusion we wanted to bring. For that, it may be proved, it may be disproved. We can't say like that. That's why this fourth statement has to be removed. Ability to see and size up the situation creatively is most relevant in which stage of the research? Most creativity will be used in which stage of the research is a question. Please do hit a like button if you like a session, and you can hit a dislike button if you don't like a session. Answer for this question is, again many are going wrong. Don't know what happened to you. Answer is C. This question is having multiple understandings. Question intention is to ask in which stages of the research, like identifying the problem, literature review, sample research design, data collection, sample design. In that entire stages, where you can use your creativity much. Where you can use. Here, in formulating a research hypothesis, procedures for testing them, as per the question and as per the answer, that's a given answer actually. But you can also do the same in A. A is also appropriately correct answer for the given question because ability to see and size up the situation. You can be creative in choosing the problem, like a trendy problem, present burning issue, burning problem is there. Then if you can choose that one, you will be more creative. Are everybody going in one way? You are selecting a topic which is from quite opposite way. That is also possible. So even research problem also possible. But why this is to be taken as a correct answer? Because of the word they mentioned, ability to see and size up. Based on the hypothesis that you created. Hypothesis, how it will be created? Based on the objectives. So till what extent you can able to make your scope of research? That will be defined and made it in this hypothesis only. In this hypothesis only. Option C, which is going. The scope, ability to size up means the scope of the research. Research ethics is of critical importance in which of the following areas? In which of the following areas it is of critical importance? Ethics are to be followed in this particular stages. What is the mnemonic? Lakshya batch, paid members. What is the mnemonic? DDR. DDR. Data collection, data analysis or interpretation and reporting. So in collecting, analyzing, writing a thesis or a report. In these three stages, research ethics to be taken as a serious one. You should not violate the ethics in data collection, data analysis and final reporting. You should be very much careful and very much ethical in this. If you do a mistake or if you do ethical violation in these three stages of the research, you will be held punishable as per the rules which are in force. While presenting a research outcome, sharing the same with others, Which of the following research type the style has to be impersonal? Impersonal. Impersonal means more of formal in nature. More of formal in nature. Impersonal means more formal in nature. So, first of all, let us break down the meaning of the question. Answer is option C. Casual comparative based on exposed factor studies. Research outcome. We have done a research and we are presenting a research outcome, and we have to finalize the report. Suppose there is a accident which was happened in Orissa. The train accident, Coromandel train accident was happened. Immediately, Government of India has appointed certain investigation committee has been appointed. That investigation committee will come and do the research, right? They'll talk with the people who are loco pilot and nearby the passengers, who are nearby locals, or the traffic, the railway authorities, signal authorities. They'll talk with everyone and finalize the report. They'll finally submit or present the report to Government of India Railway Ministry. Once they submit the report, sharing the same with others means the same report will be submitted to all other members who are authorities. Now, in such case, it has to be a impersonal, means a proper formal thing you need to follow while presenting a report of your research in this exposed back to, because the event is already happened. On that you are doing a research and you have to submit the report to it. That's why it has to be impersonal. That means formal in nature. Which of the following methods of teaching will encourage the indirect learning? Yes, it is collaborative project. Collaborative means a group based project, and group outcome will be there. Group based project and group outcome will be there. Which of the following methods of teaching will encourage the indirect learning? So this here teacher role will be less. Students will be forming a group and they will be working for their group project. Team teaching is a teacher role, lecture also teacher role, demonstration also teacher role will be there. Here learner role will be much. That's why it is indirect learning. The passage is there. So I'm not going with the passage. When students place themselves close to certain communication sources, it will lead to source domination, selective exposure, negative choices, impersonal behavior. Impersonal behavior. B. Selective perception. Whether you are keeping them very close to it or not, some listeners will take whatever they want. Out of entire communication, whatever they wanted, most importantly, they'll take that only, which is selectively they will take. When student place themselves close to certain communication sources, suppose one book is there, we will take a highlighter to mark the highlight points. Why? We wanted to perceive that selectively that important content only. That's why it is a selective exposure. Selective exposure means wherever we are more interested to listen, we will concentrate on that. Classroom communication involves the clear decoding of a messages by the students. By increasing redundancy, we can improve the fidelity of communication. Redundancy. Answer is A. Both are true. It involves classroom communication, clear decoding of a messages by the student. Why decoding? Because teacher is speaking here. Student has to understand that words. That's a decoding process. Process of understanding is decoding. By increasing redundancy, we can improve the fidelity. What do you mean by redundancy? By unwanted. Increasing redundancy means by removing the unwanted things. Can you understand? Redundancy is a repetition. Redundancy means something which is not required, something which is extra, or not needed actually. By increasing that redundancy, we can improve the fidelity of communication, means concentration. That is the meaning. By increasing the redundancy, we can improvise the concentration of communication. It sounds like negative meaning, but the contextual understanding is that the more extra that you give, unnecessary or not needed or the duplicated one, the more you give, it will be more a learning for them. These people, if they are that much busy, why they will enter into the class? But it may be appropriate, JC, but they have not given that word now. They mean to say giving extra information to the students will make more interesting in the communication. That's the meaning of the entire sentence. Extra, superfluous. So fleeting changes in a facial expression of a teacher. The facial expression of a teacher are nothing but micro momentary movements. Here, micro momentary movement. Small changes which are happening in the face of a teacher. Identify the correct sequence of decoding the process of communication in the classroom. Answer is C. First of all, sensory involvement, later interpretation, evaluation, feedback. Sensory means while communicating, first your sense of organ will work. Listening to others, by seeing others or whatever, that whenever you are communicating, your sense of organ will be taking information first. Later, whatever information sent by the sender, you will be interpreting on your own. Finally, you will evaluate the information is correct or not, the judgment you will form. You will give a reply, that means a feedback. So, sensory involvement, interpretation, evaluation, feedback are these proper steps. Types of communication and their exemplification. Means meaning. Correct answer is C. Yes. 2, 3, 1. Linear is a teacher in the communication. One way. That's a linear communication. Lecture. Lecture means teacher is taking a lecture and students are listening. Interactive, which is the third one. The principal of the college holds the staff meeting. So they will be interacting and understanding the problem each other. Transactional is an one. Given the themes on which they are required to hold a discussion or the debate. Like Arnab Goswami. Nation wants to know. He will conduct a debate without even discussion of the panel members. He will only talk. No? Not he will only. The discussion between the panel members usually a transactional on a particular topic which they have chosen. Sequence of the term, then value of x. 5, 19, 49, 101, 181, 295. First of all, whenever this missing is given, we will first identify the difference between one to another number, right? So the difference is here 14. Here it is 30. Is there anything that you are getting with this? Now this difference also try to identify. We are not getting any logic by this now. Then try to identify this difference. 30 minus 14, which is 16. 52 minus 30, which is going to be 22. And here 80 minus 52, 28. And here this one 34. Last, again the difference is 6. This is 6 and this is also 6. We got one common difference. Now if we add all these numbers, 6 plus 34, 40. 40 plus 114. 114. So can I say 154? 154 plus 295. 9, 14, 4. So it is going to be 449. Is it there? Yes. 449. But this logic we need to get now. If you are not getting a difference properly, the logic now, then go by this sequence only. Difference of difference, difference of difference till you get it. If NTA is 14, NTA 14 and NTA 15 are 5-digit numbers such that their sum is 15, 72, 29. Then N plus T plus A would be, they given NTA 14, NTA 15, this 14 and 15, 29. And they given 1572. So 1572, 29 is given total. Generally 14 plus 15, 29 already. So can I say this is, we can keep it separately, 14 and 15, 19. NTA plus NTA, 2 NTA equal to 1572. Right? NTA is equal 2 sevens are 14, 2 eights are 16, 2 six are 12, 786 NTA. So we want N plus T plus A. That means sum of these three numbers, 7 plus 8 plus 6. Correct na? So 15 plus 6, 21 it will be. Answer is B. B. Right? A's mother is the sister of B and daughter of C. D is the daughter of B and sister of C. How C related to E? Please do hit a like button if you like a session. You may hit dislike button if you don't like a session. Question is saying A's mother is the sister of B and daughter of C. A's mother. A's mother is the sister of B. So B's sister is this person. And daughter of C. A's mother is the sister of B, daughter of C also. Daughter of C. D is the daughter of B. B's daughter is D. Okay. Also sister of E. D is also sister of E. These both are sisters. Or maybe brother and sister also. We can't say about E, gender. How C related to E? Because mother's sister means this both mother is C only. Whenever they release, you can able to download it. So answer will be C. Mother's mother. Simply mother's mother. Maternal grandmother. Grandmother. Answer is C. Maternal grandmother. You have recently joined in the new office. Walking at a 5 km per hour, you reach the office from your house 15 minutes early. Okay. Walking at 3 km. Walking at 5 km per hour, 15 minutes early. Walking at a 3 km per hour, 9 minutes late. So this is minus, this is plus. Total difference is how much? Minus 15 minus 9. Total difference of time is, total difference of time 24 minutes. Due to 2 km per hour speed, 24 minutes difference is coming. Who said, madam? Till now, we didn't receive that spreading the paper one leak. Till now, nobody, any other person received it? Spreading a news? Now, time into speed, right? Time is 5 by 60 into t minus 15 early equal to 3 by 60, 3 kilometer per hour time multiplied by t plus 9, 9 minutes late. So 60 got cancelled. 5t, 15 5s are 75, 3t plus 3 9s are 27, 5t minus 3t, 2t it will be. So 27, 75 plus 27, it will be 1 or 2. So t will be equal to, time will be equal to 51. 51 will be the time. Now we wanted distance. We got the time is equal to 51 minutes. Now if you can substitute in any one, 5 by 60 into t minus 15 is there now. So 5 by 60 into 51 minus 15. So which is equal to 5 by 60 into 51 minus 15. It will be 34. 36, sorry. 6 6 are 6 10 are 2 3 are 2 5 are 5 5 got cancelled. 3 kilometer will be the correct answer. Option C. All right. Not spreading at all. There is no news about it. Really, if some news is coming like that, you may ignore that one. Hall ticket. They'll post it, yaar. Why admit card? Have you studied complete? I request every student to concentrate on the class rather than remaining things. If you want some clarification, call to NT and get it clarified. When the class is going smoothly, unnecessarily avoid the remaining questions. It will be interruption to other persons, those who are watching seriously. Admit card will come. If everybody get admit card, NTA only will release the admit card. Nobody has received it. Same question getting popped up again and again. Correct alternative to replace the question mark. See here, 42. I'll give a logic. 42. 42. This 4 plus this 2. 4 plus 2 is 6. Is the first unit place. Then same 4 divided by the 2 equal to 2. The next digit. Like that it will be going. Now 62 equal to 6 plus 2. 8 will be the unit place. And 6 divided by 2, which is 2 3s are. Sorry. 3 will be the remaining. So 38 will be the next one. That is the logic that they are following. Interesting logic, na? A cluster of propositions with a structure that exhibits some interface is called. Is an argument. Very simple question, straight. Cluster of proposition with a structure exhibits some inference is an argument. So anything, the set of propositions will be there. From that, if you are claiming a conclusion, then it will be argumentative. Like you will be debating for your own, I will be debating for my own reason. Finally, the conclusion may be correct in your point of view, wrong in my point of view. That will be generally called as an argument. So here, Venn diagram. Draw the Venn diagram. It will be easy for you to get the answer. Many are preparing seriously, suddenly. Paper leak, all this. Just because of the NEET is happening, don't think that every exam will happen in a similar way. So yes, some flowers are red. Some flowers are red. Some flowers are red. All roses are flowers. All roses means this is the roses are flowers. Based on this, some roses are red. This is roses, right? Some roses are red. This is not conclusive because in the premises they never ever given a relationship between the rose and the red. So we cannot say this is only a possibility. It is not a certainty. There is no certainty here. Only possibility is there. Doubtful in nature. Some red things are flowers. Some red things are flowers because some red things are flowers. This is a red and this is a flower. Obviously, because some flowers are red means some red are flowers now. This portion, correct. Proper conclusion. Some flowers are roses because all roses are flowers. Obviously, some flowers can be roses. This is also correct. All roses are red. All roses. Roses and red doesn't have any link. So only 2 and 3 is correct. Answer should be D. It should be D. Why it is 1 and 4? It is a clear method of notation. Notation means it's a clear method of graphical representation in a circle form. And it is a method of testing the validity of categorical syllogism. Whether it is 3 overlapping or 2 overlapping, it depends upon the proposition we have. We cannot say only 2, we cannot say only 3. That's why this cannot be taken as a correct statement in the standard form they are saying. So it is related to categorical syllogism, diagrammatic representation of identifying the logical conclusions. So 1 and 4 is correct. No dog is quadruped is false. Which among the proposition claimed to be true? So no, E statement is false. It is false. Then which one will be true? I, O, A. Which one will be true? Answer is some. It should be some because contradictory it is. It is contradictory. Some talks are to be true. So if this is false, this should be true. Contradictory square of opposition. Next, a deductive argument is invalid if its premises all are true but conclusion is false. Then it will be deductive argument generally. The premises is true, then conclusion has to be true. Then this is deductive. It will be invalid when this will become false. Even though premises are true, conclusion is becoming false. One data interpretation is there. Shall we do one DI? Just take a deviation from the regular questions. Let's do one data interpretation. So here this table is given. Ratio of male to female, female to male, male to female is given. Male to female teacher, male is to female is given. Working in a university, different subject of A, B, C, D, E, F. Total number of teachers are 1600 teachers. Now based on that percentage of teacher in each subject and the ratio of male to female is given. Total 1600 number of teachers. Question number 1. The total number of teachers in subject C is approximately what percentage of total number of females in subject D? D females we want. We have total 1600. D and A, subject D and subject A together. Here females, here male to female, yes. Do hit a like button guys if you like a session. First of all, 1600 into C, 12 percentage. We want direct 12 percentage only. C is 12 percentage. So 16 into 12. 16 into 12. What will be the correct answer? 16 into 10 is 160. 160 plus 16 plus 16. 192. Right up. 192. C is 192 we got. Now F and females of A and D. A we want 1600 teachers, 13 percentage. We want a females only. Means 7 by 8. Male to female, no? 7 divided by 8. Multiplied by 7 divided by 8 female. We will get. Then we want D also. 1600 into D 21 percentage. Female ratio is D 4 by 7. Right? So here 2 zeros, 2 zeros, 2 zeros cancel. 7 threes are 21. Again 16 into 3 fours are 12. 16 into 12, 192. We know. And now here 8 twos are 16. 7 twos are 21 into 13. 21 into 13. 21 into 13, how much? 273. 273 plus 192. Answer. Final answer if you could give. Did I arrive at all correct only? First one is 190. Okay. D is 192. Okay. It's 182. Sorry. This is 182. Then it will be 4, 7, 3. 374 total. Okay, got it. Rather than telling wrong, now you should say correct one. Then it will be good. We want a percentage. 192 divided by 374 into 100. Actually, 192 twos are 50 percentage. It will be nearby 50 percentage. That is 51 or something. Option D. Because 192 twos are 384 will come. 384 will come. 192 twos are 384. But below only 374 is there. So it is more than 50 percentage. It is more than the 50 percentage as the numerator is low. Next, second question. Difference between the total number of teachers in subject F. Subject F, total number of teachers, and the total number of teachers in subject A and B, male teachers. 1600 into 13 percentage into 1 divided by 8. 8 twos are. So 13 twos are 26. It will be. 26 are male. Whereas B 1600 into 18 percentage divided or multiplied by male 5 by 8. 352. They are asking the difference between this. So total is 352 minus 180 plus 26. So that is 352 minus 206. How much it will be? 144 146 146. Yes. It will be 146. Option C. Difference between the number of female teachers. Difference between the number of female teacher in F and number of male teachers in subject C. Male. So here F equal to 1600 into 22 percentage. We want female in F now. So 9 divided by 16. 16 ones are 22 into 9. 198. Right? And C male teachers we want. So 1600 into 12 percentage is C. Male is how much? 1 divided by 4. 4 4s are 16. 12 4s are 48. We want the difference between these two. 198 minus 48. How much it will be? 150, right? 150. Yes, option C. Fourth question. Total number of male teachers in the university. What is the total number of male teachers in the university? This is the highlight of the all questions. In one of the question we calculated total number of male teachers in A is 26. I think even B also we calculated now. B also. Just now in one of the questions. Here we calculated B. B here 180. Now do it for remaining all. This is 1600 C. 1600 into 12 percentage into male 1 by 4. 004 4 12 4. I think this is also calculated just now 48. This is 48. 21 percentage D. 1600 into 21 percentage. Ratio is 3 by 7. 7 3s are 0 cancel. 3 3s are 9. 16 into 9. And here E. 1600 into 14 percentage into 9 by 14. 14 14 cancel. 0 cancel. So 16 into 9. Again 150. 144. Is it 144? Hey, 154, na? 144 only. Next one, 22 percentage. So 1600 into 16 F1 we are calculating 22 percentage, and F ratio is 7 divided by 16. Zeros cancel, 16 ones are 22 into 7. 7 twos are 14, 7 twos are 14, 15. 154 it will be. So what is the total? 6 plus 8. 14 plus 4, 18 plus 4, 22 plus 4, 26. 2 plus 8, 10. 10 plus 12, 22. 24. 29. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 696. Option A. Yes, it is A. Another question I think we have in DI. Last question of the DI. Which is the ratio of number of female teachers in subject E to the number of male teacher in subject D? Subject E, number of female teachers. Subject E. So 1600 into 14 percentage divided by 14. 5 by 14. 14, 14 cancel, 0, 0 cancel. 16 into 5. Subject E, female. We got it. 16 into 5. 5 6 are 30. 5 5 are 5 1s are 5. That is 80. Now subject D, male. We already know subject D, male is 144. Correct na? D is 144. Yes. Ratio between these two. 80 is to 80 is to 144. We want. No, 80 is to 144, not 144 is to 80. 80 is to 144. They given ulta. Don't commit a mistake. But will it go there? 5 twos are no. With 5 it will not go. Let's go with the 2 only. 240s are 272. 220. 236. 4 5s are 4 9s are. Yes, 5 is to 9. So 5 questions of DI completed. Amit has decided to use either DVD RW or DVD R. So then select the statement related to storage. Both R and RW are read only. Read only. R can be written only once. RW can be written many times. Both R and RW can be written only once. Which statement is correct? Yes. Answer is option number D, Q and R. These two statements, because R can be read only once, RW can be many times. Rewritable, RW means. That's why many times it can be written. So if you look at CD-ROM, read only, R, recordable, and RW, rewritable. Write, erase and rewrite. The list indicates different type of computer network. Arrange them in an ascending order on the basis of geographical space implied. Ascending. So answer is option number D. D is a given answer. LAN, MAN, WAN. LAN is lowest one, second MAN, local area network, metropolitan area network, and wide area network. Highest coverage is that WAN. This is how. LAN, MAN, WAN. Computer peripherals are the external devices connected to the computer, which will contain input peripherals only. So answer will be C. Microphone, taskbar, mouse and scanner and touchscreen are the input, whereas here speaker is output, and here projector is output, here printer is output. That's why remaining all are having mix of both. Read the following spreadsheet. MS Excel, Lalil spreadsheet. So the equation of B2, which is this one, is equal to A2 plus B1, this one. Like that, if we do, what should be the value in B5? Means they're asking this one. So 20 plus 16, how much it will be? 36. 36 plus 8. 36 plus 8, 44. 44 plus 12, 56. 56 plus 0, again 56. Yes, answer is there, 56. Next 5 question, people and environment. So answer is A. It's due to earthquake. Initially, earthquake has created inside the sea. So that's where the tsunami occurred. Earthquake inside the sea. Which of the following initiatives initiate the chain reaction to the upper atmosphere causing ozone break? Which of the following gas initiate the chain reaction in the upper atmosphere causing a ozone break? The gas. So answer is chlorine. Actually, chlorine individually cannot cause any type of damage to anything. But when chlorine mixes with any other, then it will create a damage. So that's where here also ozone depletion, CFCs. Chemicals once caused used in aerosol cans and plastic refrigerator generally will release the CFCs, ACs and refrigerator and the room freshness that we use. Here after chlorine, atom removes from the oxygen molecule from the O3. It is able to separate from the lone oxygen atom and combines with another oxygen. Then O3 molecule, sorry, O3 means ozone. So that process continues over again and again for up to 100 years. The process will be continued, which is damaging the ozone layer. High level lead exposure in human through inhalation or a food consumption may cause. High level lead. So answer is option number D. Lead will be 1, 2, 3. Mental retardation, blood pressure, and disorder of central nervous system. Generally, because of this, the main nervous system will be impacted. You can see the entire body where the lead poisoning can happen. In the brain and in the body, the kidney failure, anemia, abdominal also will be impacted, and skin will be impacted. So much neuromuscular, everything in body, almost in major parts of the body, the lead poison can create a damage. In human population which is undergoing the demographic transition, which of the following generally decreases first? Generally decreases first. In the demographic transition, the human cycle. So generally, which one decreases first? There is a graph will be there, which is demographic transition of a human. In that graph now, initially, that in a human population, initially, when death rate comes down, death rate is decreasing. This means to be birth rate is increasing. Death rate is coming down because we are producing more and more child. That's why the rate of the death is coming down here. So initially death rate will come down and the birth rate will increase later. The ecosystem surrounding a river gets damaged due to construction of a dam. The area gets inundated. Inundated means stored at one place only. It will not be moving with a large volume of water. Not angry, Astin. Actually, we are going at a flow. Anyway, today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow, or before 1 hour of exam, they will release before 1 or 2 days for sure. Correct now? We are completed postgraduate. We know everything what is going on and how it will be conducted every year and every attempt. Still, we will ask the same question now. That's the problem. Those who are reading the question, their concentration will get diverted because of that question. I'm not getting angry. Now admit card is getting released tonight. Okay. Download, make a frame, take a lamination. Answer is A. Both are correct. Ecosystem surrounding a river gets damaged due to construction of a dam. So, like this, you can see. By constructing a dam, you are breaking so many nearby areas. If suppose a village is there or anything, it's breaking the entire flow of the dam. So by constructing a dam, we will be physically disturbing the entire area, the surrounding. The tamper of original river flow and build a dam make the area so much sensitized to the earthquake. The more earthquakes will be occurring nearby the dam areas generally. Inundated means water will be storing like this only. There will not be any flow because of the dam. But dam is required to protect it. Which of the following has a larger scope for the possibility of hands-on experience? They have announced that tonight they'll release. That's what, madam. Download it. Tonight they will release. If not tonight, wait till the 12 p.m. Now, like a happy birthday admit card, we will do at 12 p.m. Sorry, 12 a.m. Admit card, if an C is a correct answer. Workshop is a hands-on experience. Generally, the practical experience workshop, they'll be explaining practically how the software will work or how the machine will work. That's a workshop when we are gaining practical learning. Which of the following is less oriented towards the knowledge dissemination? Knowledge dissemination. Dissemination means expansion of the knowledge. Increasing knowledge will happen by field work. They given answer C. Is it correct? Less oriented. Question is very clear. Which one will be having less scope of gaining more knowledge? So in seminar you can gain more knowledge. In classroom also, in journal also. You by reading the journals you can. But in field work you will get practical exposure only, not knowledge. How to do the activity will be there in field work. So here less scope for the knowledge expansion. That's a interesting question actually. Which are the following bodies covered with a role of appointment and approval of teachers at a university system in India? Less oriented, yes, that's why it is field work. Less oriented. Which body is responsible for appointment of the teachers in a university structure? No. Board of Studies will be taking care of. Board of Study will be taking care of exam conduction and setting a question paper, evaluation of the paper. That is the duty of Board of Studies. Conducting research designs and approval of research seminars, all those. But appointment will be done by the ultimate final authority, Board of Management Executive Council. EC will be doing that. Appointment, ultimate authority. BOS will be there for every department. Now, how BOS will appoint the teachers? Which of the following is entrusted with the responsibility of for coordination and quality of higher education in India? It's a university. Some are answering A. So University Grant Commission is a correct answer. Coordination. Final question. It's a coconut question of this session. Who is the administrative and academic head of Indian university system? Administrative and academic head of Indian university system. Academic head. Administrative and academic head. (49B). How come, sir? It is an University Grants Commission, UGC. So answer is option number B. Vice Chancellor of the university. He is the head of the university, administrating as well as academic head only. Vice Chancellor. There is a Chancellor. Chancellor for the state university. State university will be the governor. And for the Chancellor for the central universities will be a President of India. Highest number of higher education institutions are there in which country? It's in India only. Why are you going for other? We don't. We have quantity wise number high, very high quantity. So arrange the following chronological order of their occurrence. Yes, some disturbance is there. A. 𝐓𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐤𝐬 𝐅𝐨𝐫 𝐖𝐚𝐭𝐜𝐡𝐢𝐧𝑠 𝐓𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐤𝐬 Sargan plan of action would dispatch. A, B, C, D, E. 5 given. Answer is option B. B. Yes. C. First Sadler Commission. Later would dispatch. B. C. Maukala minutes. Would dispatch. B. Sadler Commission. And A. 𝐓𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐤𝐬. Fourth one and fifth one is a Sargan plan of action. How it is, let me show you also. Here this chronological order, I hope you have remembered. Maukale 1835 Maukale would dispatch 1854, and later if you look at Sadler Commission 1917, 𝐓𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐤𝐬 1929, and Sargan report 1944. The sequence is very clear. Sequence. Which of the following is not a statutory bodies? Are not a statutory bodies? Which of the following are not a statutory bodies? Guys, on Monday, you are going to have 10 hours of marathon. Morning 9 a.m. starts. It's your patience. Class will be keep on going till the 10 hours. Please make your data. Added data. Almost nearby 200 or 300 questions will be solved. Total 2023 questions only. Full revision. Minimum 8 hours, maximum 10. Let's see how much it is possible. We will do it. Answer is C. Paper 1 only. Yes, paper 1 only. Because paper 2 already I have taken more sessions this time. NAT as well as NCRT are not the statutory bodies. NMC, AICTE, NCT are having statutory bodies. If you look at NAC doesn't have any separate law. National Assessment Accreditation Council. Even NCRT also not having any separate law. It is established by NCRT. Answer is C, na? A and C. Yes. So here, as per the Societies Registration Act only, NCRT has been enacted. So it is not a separate law. AICTE separate law is there. AICTE Act 1987 and NICT Act 1993 is there. National Medical Council Act is also there, which is 2020. Promoting a research and innovations in higher education in the country. UGC is for what purpose? coordination and determination and maintenance of standards for the university education, increasing access to higher education, disbursing grants to universities and colleges, serving as a vital link between union and state government institutions of higher learning. Paper 1, not commerce. Paper 2, commerce already done. 5 hours and every day almost I am taking 2 hours. Today morning also we have taken 2 hours. So I don't think that much long hours is required for the commerce now. Paper 1 students are feeling. Correct answer for this question? It's D, B, D, E. Because we never promote the research. Generally, UGC is for what purpose? Mainly for coordinating and creating a standards for the higher education in India. We will be promoting research. Even A also correct, but UGC is not established for that purpose. It is one of the objective of the research, maybe one of the objective of the UGC or the national education policy. D, disbursing the giving funding to the all colleges and universities. E, link between the union and state government. These are not directly which the UGC fundamental. AICTE, ICHR, Indian Council of Historical Research, ICPR, Philosophical Research, ICSSR, Social Science Research, AICTE, Council of Technical Education. Answer is A. AICTE, All India Council of Education, which is for the technical education, and this is historical research. It is to philosophical research and social science research. Acha, I only given the answer. I didn't see this. So these are the questions. Arrange the following term in the increasing order. Increasing intention, increasing extension, decreasing intention and decreasing extension is a one topic which is there in our unit number 6, that is logical reasoning. So we need to arrange from a increasing order of their importance, increasing order of their importance. You can just see chess game, board game, sports and indoor game. First, chess game, and chess is two members, they'll play with a chess board. So chess is one of the type of board game only, like a carom board, chess board. It is one of the board game. And after that, chess is one of the indoor game. Inside the premises only we play. There will not be any separate ground. Indoor game. And this indoor game is a part of the sports. This is how increasing order means. Chess is a one board game where board will be there. Chess board will be there. Two players will be there. And it is part of board games like a carom board, chess board, and board game is an indoor game basically inside the premises, and sports indoor games are part of the sports only. Increasing order A, B, D, C. All right. Question number 2. Which of the following propositions are related that they cannot both be false? Both cannot be false, but both can be true. Both cannot be false, but both can be true. We have 4 type of proposition. Contrary, which is a relationship between A and E. Subcontrary, which is a relationship between I and O. And subalternation is a relationship between A and I and E and O. Contradictory is a opposite relationship between all. Now, in which of the following type of square of opposition both cannot be false but can be true? That's the question. You must have the understanding of the concept to answer this question. Both cannot be true, sorry, both cannot be false but can be true. But can be true. Here given answer, if you see, I'll explain also. This is a square of opposition, sir. Here contrary opposition where if one is true, other must be false, where both can be false here. Here both can be false together but cannot be true together. Quite opposite, both can be true together but cannot be false together. That is sub-contrary nature. Sub-contrary is a given in the question. Cannot both be false but both can be true together. Both can be true together. Right, answer is A and C, that is some and some not. I is a sum statement and O is a sum not statement. So I, which is a subcontractor, is asked in the question. Now if the question is specifying both can be false together but cannot be true together, both can be false together but cannot be true together, in that case what will be your answer? A and only A will be part of it. Only A will be part of it here. Sorry, only B will be coming in that. All statements. You may ask one question, sir, why it is only A and C only? Why not? Why not A, C, D? D also can come. But if you see, D also can come. But if you see the wording, three are related to poem and artwork, and this is written artwork and poem ulta. Which fallacy committed in this following statement? I can expect that you would not find any moral issue in making abortion illegal, since your ability to feel sympathy for the rights of a woman in general is very limited. This is a simple question. I could not find any moral issue in making abortion illegal. Here, I means an individual person. We are attacking on the person. We are attacking on the person. We are attacking on the person. When we are attacking a person, we call that as a ad hominem. Ad hominem. Not begging the question. How it will be a begging the question? See, begging the question means because of this that happened, because of that this. So it is a circular fallacy, that is begging a question. But here in this, I can expect that you would not find any moral issue in making abortion illegal, since your ability means attacking on the person. We are attacking on the person. Since your ability to feel sympathy, when we are attacking on a person, it will become ad hominem, which means against the man. Instead of arguing on the content, you are arguing on the person. When you are arguing on the person instead of the content, it will become ad hominem. Or when you are arguing on the position instead of the content, then it will become a straw man fallacy. When you are arguing on the position instead of the person, then it will become straw man fallacy. But this is ad hominem fallacy, which is when you are attacking on the person rather than the content of the argument. Which of the following are logically equivalent statements? Logically equivalent statements. No soaps are writing tools. All soaps are non-writing tools. Non-writing tools are soaps and no writing tools are soaps. Very good evening, everyone. Logically equivalent. No soaps are writing tools, which is a E statement. No means E statement. All soaps are non-writing tools. All soaps are. All plus none. So A plus no will become E statement only. And here no non-writing, no and non both got cancelled. It is a positive statement. So this should not come. No writing tools are soaps. Yes, this is also E statement. A statement, B statement and D statement are no only. Similar meaning, which is no. That is option number 2 can be correct. 2 can be correct. Right? No soaps, which is a E statement. All plus non also E statement. No also E statement. So all are E statement, A, B, D, except a C. That's why option number 2. The world is an effect and hence it must have an efficient and intelligent cause. The world is an effect, hence it must have the efficient and intelligent cause. That efficient and intelligent cause is God. Which means of knowledge is used in this argument? Here we are talking about the cause, which means a reason. So in all our pramanas, which will emphasize more on the reason? In all our pramanas, which will emphasize more on the reason? We have a Pratyaksha, Anumana, Shabda, Upmana, Anupalabdhi, Arthapati are the 6 pramanas we discussed in the last 2 live sessions available in this. If you have not watched, you can watch that. Then, in this, which is more concentrating on the reason? Right, it is inference only. Option number 2, inference, that is Anumana. Anumana. Anumana, we should have a Anu means after, Mana means a knowledge. So, knowledge that we are gaining after gaining the knowledge from the Pratyaksha. Second source of knowledge. These are the first shift, 5 questions we have done. Now, second shift, 25th June evening shift, question number 1. According to classical Indian school of logic, sound is eternal because it is produced. Sound is eternal because it is produced. Sound is eternal because it is produced. Sound is eternal because it is audible. Another example also there. In the last class, second part, I have explained the difference between these two. When Bhavani was asking, emphasizing on one aspect, we confused in one question. Now, you need to answer this. This is the same question if I am not wrong. Sound is eternal because it is produced. Very good evening. Please do hit a like button if you like our content. It involves a contradictory middle term. What we say, is it a viruddha? It is a viruddha. It is viruddha. It involves a contradictory middle term. You can just see. Sound is eternal because it is produced. Produced is not proving the eternality. Produced is proving the non-eternality. Eternal can't be produced, or produced can't be eternal. Now here, which of the following statements are logically equivalent? Logically equivalent. Logically equivalent. All poems are artworks. No non-poems are non-artworks. Some poems are artwork. All non-artworks are non-poems. Look at, sir, all poems are artwork. A statement. No non-poems are non-artworks. Non and not got cancelled. Almost only no is left over, which is the E statement, sir. Right? Is it correct? E statement this is. Now, some poems are artwork. Some poems are artwork is a I statement. All non-artworks are non-poem. Non and non, both are negative, and one all also there, which is also A statement. Now you have to answer which of the following statements are having a equal meaning. This is A, this is A. So A and D will be the all statement, that is similar statement. Whereas this is E, this is I, which are different. What fallacy committed? God exists since it is written in the scriptures. Since the scriptures are the words of God, whatever is written in them is true. God exists since it is written in the scriptures. Since the scriptures are the words of God, whatever written is written in them. Sir, this is a fallacy of begging the question. I'll tell you why. I'll give another example. I don't study because I know I will fail in the examination. I will fail, that's why I'm not studying. I will fail because I am not studying. So I am not studying because I will fail. So your entire argument is circulating. You are rotating the argument then and there. It is like arguing with your wife. So whenever you are arguing with them, it will be keep on circularly repeating there only. There is no final output, which is called begging the question. It is also called as a circular fallacy. It is also called as a petition principle. Petition principle. Right? That is called begging the question or petition principle. You can see. I am not voting them because they can't win. They can't win because I am not voting them. Next, we'll discuss other fallacies also in the respective questions. Which of the following propositions are so related, they neither be true together nor they both can be false together? Both are not true, both are not false. It means if one is true, other must be false. If one is false, other must be true. Both cannot be true together, both cannot be false together. Then what will be your answer? Here answer is visible already to you. Option 3. Why? This statement usually comes in contradictory relations, sir. When it comes in contradictory means quite opposite to each other. Here all A statement and some not C statement, or else E statement and some statement. So then in such cases B and D is also correct. Now B and D option is not available, only A and C is available. Contradictory means if A is true, if one is false, other must be true. If one is true, other must be false. If this is true, this must be false. If this is false, this must be true. If this is true, this must be false. If this is true, this must be false. Like that, one is falsifying the other. One true is falsifying the other, which is contradictory square of opposition. That is why it can be A and C in the given option, B and D not in the option, but B and D also is correct. Arranged in the increasing extension, sorry, increasing intention order. Increasing intention order. Increasing intention. Increasing intention, general category to specific or specific to general? General to specific or particular. Even decreasing extension also same. Now increasing extension or decreasing intention, particular or specific to general. In this, what is general? What is general? First, we need to start with a literary work. Literary work is the first. After that, literary work, prose is one of the part of the literary work. One of the prose and poem, both will be there, na? Prose and poems. So prose will be part of the literary work only. And this prose is the story is part of the proses. And short story is a part of the big story. So short story, story, prose and literary work. This is specific to general. But the question is increasing intention is general to particular. General to specific. That is why literary, prose, story, short story is a final. I will show you, sir, here. Increasing intention, animal, mammal is a category of animal, feline is a category of mammal, tiger is a category of feline. So animal, general to particular, tiger. Same increasing intention and decreasing extension, animal, mammal, feline, tiger. Similar way, general to particular. Whereas increasing extension and decreasing intention is specific, tiger, feline, mammal, animal. So from a specific tiger to tiger is a family of feline, feline is a family of mammal, mammal is a family of animal. Like that. You must have to remember that when we say intention, look at the increasing or decreasing. If it is increasing, general to particular. Decreasing means particular to general. Then based on one thing, you can write all the other three. Shift 2 completed, now shift 3, 26th June, morning shift. Same, sir, I have just explained, now you can apply on the other question. In the previous, increasing intention, now here increasing extension. Increasing extension, first you should answer me whether increasing extension is general to particular or particular to general. Increasing intention, we have seen that it is general to particular. Now increasing extension is be particular to general. Particular to general. In this particular to general, let us identify what is particular thing in this. Particular thing in this. if you see politics of international relation politics is a particular thing, and this international relation politics is part of one political science. Political science is a part under the social science only. Social science is one of the science, like that. Specific is international politics, one subject that will be a part of political science. Political science is a social science. Social science is a science basically. Answer is 4. Which are contradicting each other. Sir, what is the relation of contradictory? A statement A and O statement, or else E and I statement. This is a contradictory relation. Now you need to answer. Answer is option number 3, B and D. Some ducks are birds, some I statement, and B, then E will come. B and this is a I statement, this is a E statement. B and D is correct. Then A and D also, A and C also correct. A and C also correct, but option is not available, na? So which is why whichever is available, we have to select it. According to classical Indian school of logic, which are the following instrument of knowledge defined as a knowledge of the relation between a word and its denotation, and is produced by the knowledge of resemblance? In yesterday's session, we have solved this as a first question, if I am not wrong, subject to correction. When we are talking about the similarity, comparison, or the resemblance, likeness, sameness, sadrishya, we call it as upamana. Upamana. Right? Upamana means a similarity or the knowledge, sadrishya, resemblance, similarity, likeness. When we are comparing a two things to gain the knowledge, we call it as upamana. Upamana. This is the richest fraternity on the campus. Therefore, Mr. X, who is a member of this fraternity, must also be one of the richest young man on the campus. What type of fallacy is involved in this argument? Here, when we are saying that this is India total cricket team, India team won the cup. So every player in India team has played well. We cannot conclude like that. Maybe because of some member only it got one. So here if you see Mr. X, who is a member of the fraternity, a richest fraternity is there. Just because he is a member in this, he is also richest. You cannot say like that. So based on the whole, you are concluding part also have a same features and same character. That is fallacy of division. I'll tell you the two things, sir. When you are applying the whole family is like that, you cannot say every member in the family also same. Then we call that fallacy as a division. Then fallacy of composition will be there. Fallacy of composition, another fallacy, which means based on the one part, just because one member playing well in South Africa, can you say that entire South Africa is playing well? No, you cannot say like that also. So when it is part to whole, applying the part truth to the whole as a truth, then that will become fallacy of composition. Applying the whole thing as to the part, which will become a fallacy of division. This is a division fallacy, this is a composition fallacy. Alright, the difference. No birds are animals is given as a false. So the thing is, E statement is no. This is given as a false. Then which of the following can be inferred to be true? We have a statement will be there. We will have a I statement. We will also have a O statement. If no statement is false, if E is false, then what will be the position of others? Which one can be true? Answer is option number 2, sir. C and D. C and D. That is some and some, both are. If this is false, then definitely be true is I statement. Two I statements will be. Here, if this is false, this will not be true. This will not be true. Why? Because truth will be downwards always. Here you are saying false, false. If this is true, then this can be true. But if this is false, you cannot say about the O statement. So if this is false, whether can we say about the A statement? Both can be false together in the contrary. So not sure on that. C and D are the only statement which are true when the E is false. Next shift, shift number 4, fourth shift, question number 1. Some animals are not birds, which is a O statement. I'm sorry. Some not is a O. If O statement is a false statement, then which one will be true? If if O is a false, then which one will be true? If O is false, what is the position of E, position of A, position of I? Three things you have to know. Answer is, if this is false, contradictory, definitely A will be true, because as per the contradictory, right? And here this above one, E can be false, E can be true also. So in such case it can be true also. But here when you are having a doubtfulness, you should not take it for granted. But when this is false, is it possible to become true? I statement can be true. Why it can be true? Because both can be false together. So both can be true together but cannot be false together here. If this is false, this cannot be true. This definitely be true only. If this is false, this cannot be false. Definitely be true only. As both cannot be false together but both can be true together. Both can be true together. So it should not be false. That is why it is becoming true only. A and D. Option number 3. It is immoral to use the textbook with a profane words in them, because it is not right for our children to be exposed to a disrespectful and ugly words. What type of fallacy committed in this argument? Please do hit a like button if you like our session, and share with your friends also. Do join in our Telegram group and download 𝐓𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐤𝐬 app. Join in the WhatsApp group wherever it is available. Right, sir? Answer will be argument in circle, begging the question, circular fallacy, or petition principle. All are same. Because is a keyword. Because we should not use the profane words. It should if we use the profane words, then it will be disrespectful to learn for the children. Children will be exposed to disrespectful thing. So because of that, we should not use that petition principle. Next here, decreasing intention. So decreasing extension, increasing intention or decreasing extension is a general to particular. We know already, we have solved 2 questions. Increasing extension or decreasing intention, it is a particular to general. Right, sir? Particular to general. Now, in this given example, which option will be suitable for the decreasing extension? Answer is option number 3. Sir, we are asking about the decreasing extension means increasing intention only, which is general to particular. General to particular, food product is a one, which is general category. Food product is general category. After that, they given C. Dairy product also a food product, but food product is a broad category. Under the dairy product will come. Under the dairy product, what will come? Cheese is a dairy product, and cotton cheese is a one type of cheese, cottage cheese. So specific to general is ulta. General to specific is this way. A university student never seen to be writing or reading during a daytime, but she is always submit her assignment in time. Therefore, one can conclude that she must be studying and writing during a night time. So what type of pramana has been used in this? It is an arthapati, supposition or imagination. Arthapati. Arthapati is an imagination or a supposition, we take it. So based on one known thing, we are assuming the unknown one. That is called arthapati or a postulation. Which of the following statements are subcontrary? Subcontrary, contrary is a relationship between A and E. Subcontrary is a relationship between I and O. Anupalabdhi, fire and smoke. How come Anupalabdhi, fire and smoke, madam? Which are sub-contrary? I and O. I means some and some not is O. C and D are only correct. Option number 1. Now 27th morning shift, sir. 5th shift. Which of the following are so related? If one of them is true, other must be false. If one is true, other must be false. Although they both can be false. Both can be false together, but both cannot be true together. What type? Both can be false, but both cannot be true. Both can be false, but both cannot be true. So here, answer is option number 3, A and C. A and C. Sir, both can be A statement and E statement if you see. This is the contrary. If one is true, other must be false. Both can be false together, but both cannot be true together, which is a contrary. If both can be true together but cannot be false means that is sub-contrary. One is false, other must be true, but both can be true together. That is sub-contrary relation. Given question is both can be false but cannot be true. Which of the classical Indian school of logic, Nyaya, as it is based on the conditional spodika concomitance, that is Vyapti. Vyapti. Vyapti is a relation between the middle term and major term. Vyapti is a relationship between the middle term and the major term. Answer is option number 4 is a given answer. Wherever there is a fire, there is a smoke. Basically, smoke is a middle term and fire is a major term. The relationship between middle and major term is called a Vyapti. That's it. Relationship between the middle and major term is called a Vyapti. In this here, fire is called because it is a substance, Badita. Sound is eternal because these are all fallacies, which is talking about only one Vyapti relation is that option number D. Which of the following is logically equivalent to the statement, some felines are not lions? Some not means a O statement. So which of the following can be O statement here? Which of the following can be O statement here? Some felines are lions, some non-lions are non-felines, some felines are lions, I statement, positive, but we want a O. Some non-lions are not non-felines, this non got cancelled, not is still remain, which is O statement basically, some not. Some lions are not felines, sir, this is also O, na? Now, no felines are lions. When the given question is already stated properly, that with a subject of felines, predicate lions. So subject is felines and predicate is lion. In this we have one distribution undistributed concept will come. All statements subject predicate, subject will be distributed. E statement both will be distributed. O statement only predicate will be distributed. And any I statement none will be distributed. So here given statement is O. Only predicate lion is distributed, subject is not distributed. In this also, some lions are not felines. Some lions are not felines. Some lions are not felines. Right, both are given. But given question is lion is distributed, feline is not distributed. Feline is not distributed. In both the cases, feline is getting distributed if you see properly. So why, what is the answer? Answer is given as option 2 only. But why not 3? Why not 3? This is a converser. When we converted by negating, then the meaning will be same. We are just replacing the subject and predicate without even negating it. When we added non and nan, the meaning will become same, because we are converting already negative things into, by adding a non, we are conversing it. Upverted contraposition, upverted contraposition. Have you remember? So in that way, only B will be correct. When the converse subject to predicate, predicate to subject is happening, it must have to be negative. First it should be negative, then only subject and predicate can be replaced each other. Remember that way. Every one of us is mortal. Therefore, it is obvious that someday the human race will disappear from the earth. What type of fallacy committed here? I told two things: division fallacy, composition fallacy. So here the answer is composition fallacy. Everyone is mortal, therefore it is obvious that someday human race will disappear from the earth. Will disappear from the earth. So fallacy of composition it will be. Fallacy of composition and division. Based on the part, if you are concluding about the whole, based on this, every one of us are mortal. Based on this mortal, you are concluding about the entire earth. So that is what the fallacy of composition. Based on the whole, if you are comparing that every part is also same, which is wrong. Now decreasing denotation. Decreasing denotation. What is denotation? Decreasing denotation. Is it general to particular or particular to general? Denotation means extension. Super sir, paid members. We have all done all this in the paid course. Everything has been done. So extension, denotation meaning is extension. Now decreasing extension or increasing intention, only one we know, general to particular. General to particular. Answer it. So based on the general to particular, what is answer? Here liquid is a broad category. Right, liquid is a broad category. Beverage is a part of the liquid. Beverage is a part of the liquid. And in this, carbonated drinks are part of the beverages, and fizz is also, cola fizz is also part of the carbonated drink. Fizz is part of this carbonated drink. Carbonated drink is a part of the beverages. Beverage is also liquid. 27th evening shift. Arrange the steps of evaluating the deductive argument. Deductive argument. Deductive means again general to particular. So what will be the sequence usually be? Fallacy of accident. Sir, ekkadunnaru? Live loki randi. Please do hit a like button if you like the session. Deductive argument. Deductive argument. The sequence of deductive argument. First, identify the premise and the conclusion. Right after that, you have to test a logical structure. Later, assess the truth, which is the third. Determine the soundness. In deductive reasoning, in order to make some statement as a valid or invalid, basically, the sequence will be like this. Deductive reasoning. First, define a theory, which is a premises and conclusion. Based on that, you will test that. Testing is nothing but hypothesis. Testing. Once it is done, you will be applying in a specific pattern. Later, conclusion or a confirmation of this theory will be done. This is how the deductive reasoning, general to particular. Whereas particular to general, one observation pattern, after the testing, then finalizing the theory. That is ulta process, inductive. Next here, which of the following are considered as a fallacies of relevance? Relevancy is one of the broad category under the fallacies. Here fallacies of relevance means ad hominem, which is against the man. And here false cause, wrong reason. Straw man, against the position, not the man. Red herring, which is diverting the argument. So only these three: false cause, red herring, and ad hominem. A, B, D. Is it available? A, B, D, or A, C, D? Fallacy of, what is the answer given? Option 3, A, C, D. A, C, D. False cause is a fallacy of induction category. Which categories are? False cause is a fallacy of induction category. And ad hominem, against the man, against the position, and diverting the argument are comes under the fallacy of relevance. B, false cause is also a fallacy. It is fallacy of induction. Why it is not a fallacy? We have one fallacy, na, false cause. Crowing the rooster. This is casual fallacy. Casual fallacy is a part of fallacy of induction. Induction category. Induction. Yesterday we solved this question. Asiddha, Bhadita, Viruddha and Savya Vichara. So Savya Vichara is a irrelevant middle term here. When the middle term is not following with a major term, which is irrelevant middle term. Next, Asiddha, Abhadita. Here, Bhadita is an unproven middle term and Asiddha is a contradicted middle term. Viruddha is a contrary middle term. Viruddha is a contrary middle term. Is it correct? Answer is option 2. Irregular middle term, that is irrelevant. Asiddha is unproven. Okay, sorry, I matched ulta. Yes. Asiddha is unproven middle term and Bhadita is a contradictory. Irrelevancy of middle term is Savya Vichara. Viruddha is a contrary middle term. Right. Viruddha is a contrary middle term. Next, a categorical proposition, the subject and predicate are connected by. A categorical proposition, subject and predicate are connected by. Subject and predicate are connected by. A copula. Copula means between the subject and predicate there is a connecting, like a helping or a auxiliary verb in English, we call it as. Vyapti in Indian logic means, in Indian logic, what is the meaning of Vyapti? Vyapti meaning in Indian logic. Vyapti, invariable concomitance. Invariable concomitance means it's a relationship between two things, that is middle term and the major term. Middle term and the major term is called Vyapti. Now sir, 28th morning shift, 28th June. Which of the following, sir, which characteristics define the ideal analogy in logic? Ideal analogy means comparing the two things to identify the similarity, like a upmana. That is called analogy. So analogy, shared attribute, similar structure, clear relation. Dissimilar is unrelated, which need to be removed. A, B, D can be correct. Option number D. Here the structure, sir, this requires some proper understanding of the mood and figure. So without that it will become moon and gull face. Okay, so you have to know all the figures in mind. What are the 5 figures? How many figures are there? Total 4 figures. 4 figures. If you see here, figure 1, middle term position in the subject and middle term position in the predicate in second premise. Statement 1 and statement 2. So this is how the figure number 1. Middle term in subject and predicate here. Middle term both the places in predicate only. Middle term both the places in subject only. So this is figure 2, this is figure 3. Figure 4 here, middle term is in predicate and subject position. So now in this the matching they are asking. The matching and they are asking. If you see option 1, first one is MP, middle term is in predicate position and subject middle term, then SNP, subject and predicate. So the structure they mean to say, the structure in first one, subject is there in the middle term and predicate is there in the middle term is there in the subject position, middle term there in the predicate position in the premise 1 and premise 2. That is what they are matching. Second also, second both are there in the predicate position only. Both are there in the predicate position. Next, both are there in the subject position, both are there in, it will be there in the predicate and subject position. That's how the matching is to be done. You have to understand in this context only. 4 figures total. Actually, here the confusion which started in the question is only one. They stated M and P, sir. Later they stated S and M. Means middle term in the predicate position and middle term there in the subject position. Like this. Middle term predicate, subject middle term. Right now? And now second, P, M, S, M. Is it right? Both are in the predicate position. Third one, M, P and M, S. Both are in the subject position. Fourth one, P, M and MS, predicate and subject. Now you got the clarity how they framed this sequence or a structure. Same whatever there in the figure, they are written in a one line, which created a confusion. For easy question, a lot confusion. Analogical argument in a correct sequence. Analogical argument in a correct sequence. So answer is option number 4, sir, here. Regarding the analogy, analogy means first we need to identify the similarities between the two things to make a conclusion or to gain the knowledge. First, identify the known case. What is already known? With that only you can able to compare. Otherwise, you can't compare. Known case. Second, identify the target case. My known thing is that moon. I know about moon. My target is that her face. I want to compare her face about one girl. Her face I wanted to compare with a moon. So with a moon, the shared attribute is charmingness. So her beauty with a charmingness I wanted to compare. Right, after that we will draw an analogy. Then based on that whether it is correct or not will be evaluated. Option number D. The term universal concomitance in Indian logic means universal concomitance. Acha, your name is written itself as your 10th class hall ticket number. Maybe while applying you have typed like that only. Answer is Vyapti, universal concomitance. Relationship between the middle term and major term is called Vyapti. It is must and should. Which of the pramana involves drawing a knowledge from the linguistic utterances? Linguistic utterances, the language. Yesterday in the class, live class number 2, part 2 of the Indian logic. Then please report to the 𝐓𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐤𝐬 authority. Na? Kindly call to the 𝐓𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐤𝐬 office once. It is Shabda, linguistic, the language is Shabda, utterance. Spearman attributed in general factor of intelligence to dash a concept that believed to be originated from Aristotle. This is something a unique question, nowhere appeared something out of the box question. It is a mental energy. According to the Spearman, general factor of intelligence to mental energy was originated from Aristotle. Mental energy it is. That is one small concept which is there. It is not important because only one time appeared. Now don't take it very seriously. Next, arrange the sequence of process of evaluating the analogical reasoning. Same question, sir. Last shift, morning shift repeated in the evening shift. Analogical reasoning. Answer is option number. Here answer is option number 4. Same, sir. Same. First, identify the source. Later, target. Detect the common features. After that, identify the similarities. Then draw the conclusion. Evaluate finally. Same sequence that we have done in our previous question. Example of deductive reasoning. Deductive reasoning example. Deductive reasoning means general to particular we know. So here screen capture among the children at a very early stage affects the psychological health. So we should not expose them to the digital gadgets. This is particular screen exposure and digital gadget, inductive in nature. Smoking leads to lung cancer, therefore we should not smoke. This is only a statement, neither inductive nor deductive, because both are specific. If it is raining, then the ground is wet. It is raining, therefore the ground is wet. This is, if it is raining is a general, then now it is raining, it is wet. From the general raining to present which is happening, it is option number 3. Deductive reasoning. All ducks have been observed in the white, therefore all ducks are white. Therefore all ducks. We are talking about all ducks, we are talking about both are all. Here both are all only, not a specific thing. Next here, no reptiles or squirrels is given as a false. That is, E statement is given as a false. Then which one will be true? Definitely I will be true because contradictory. I will be true. Definitely I will be true. So A must be there in the option. A must be there in the option. Answer is dropped. Question got eliminated. Why, why it got eliminated? We know that here E and A relationship is what? If one is true, other must be false, but both can be false together. Both can be false together, but both cannot be true together. If this is false, this can be true. So A statement also can be possible. And here, if one is false, other must be true. Both can be true together. Now, in this scenario, the definite answer is that only statement A, we can conclude that it is contradictory in nature. Then what about the remaining I statement, O statement, and this is also O statement, both are O statement, and this is a statement. No clarity on A statement when E is false, no clarity on when E is false, no clarity on O also. That is why damn sure truthful when the E is false is only statement A, which is why making it wrong. Options are not available. Universal affirmative, universal negative, particular affirmative, particular negative. Universal affirmative A statement, universal negative E statement, particular affirmative O statement, sorry, I statement, and particular negative is O statement. Now, which one? First, this is 2, E will be 1, I will be 4. So, 2, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1, 4, 3, option number 2. Mimamsa is Pura Mimamsa, Uttar Mimamsa, the two kinds. So Mimamsa is. It is one of the Indian school of logic. That is, we have 6 school of thoughts and 4 school of thought. These are orthodox philosophy, that is, and 4 are Buddhism, Jainism, Charaka, as well as Ajvika are the 4 schools heterodox. And here Nyaya, Yoga, Sankhya, as well as Mimamsa, Vedanta, all these are 6 are there total, which comes under the Astik, right? Vaiseshika also. Now, in this, we have Mimamsa, Prabhakara Mimamsa, Kumarila Mimamsa is there. That is part and parcel of the orthodox, not the heterodox. Last 10 questions, sir. Fadafat will do it. In constructing a categorical syllogism, which of the following is in order? Given answer is option number 2, sir. Option number 2 here. First major premise, later identify the minor premise. Major premise is nothing but premise 1, second is premise 2, minor premise. And D, which is choose the mood and figure. After that, determine the conclusion. You can just see. Major premise, minor premise, and with a Venn diagram, we can choose the mood and figure. In which mood, like all, no, some not, and figure will be middle term position we need to identify. Converse of some RRF. Converse of some RRF. Converse. What do you mean by converse? Converse of some RRF. Converse is simply subject and predicate. Interchangeability. Subject and predicate. Some RRF means some FRR. Subject position become predicate, predicate become subject. So some FRR. Option number 4. Conversion is simply your conversion. Changing the subject and predicate interchangeably. Perfect. Now, Sasavat, Puravat, Pratijna, Samanyato, Drishta. 2 categories of Anumana. Puravat, Sasavat, Samanyato, Drishta, and Pratijna is nothing but preposition. Answer will be, these are somehow long statements are there, please do read carefully. Answer will be option number 3, that is reasoning based on the resemblance to what has been observed in the past. To what have been observed in the past. Puravat. Puravat, based on the past, you are telling about the future. That is called Puravat. Puravat, future. Sasavat is about past. Based on the present, you are identifying the cause. You are identifying the cause. So in such case, 𝐓𝐡 will be, what is the answer, sir? 3, na? A2, perfectly matched. Reasoning by method of elimination. So based on the present, we are identifying the cause. Reasoning by method of elimination. And C4, reasoning with the support of what is found to be in the sphere of sense. This is movement which we learned, Vrajya movement. The sun and the earth example I provided in the yesterday, which is called Samanyato Drishta, and reasoning keeping the discussion by drawing the attention to a point under the discussion. Hypothesis which required to be proved, that is a discussion point which required to be proved, is Pratijna. Hypothesis. Which of the following is an analogous statement? Analogous. Again, analogy. God is great. Man is like God. Like is a keyword. Like means analogy. Like means comparison, resemblance, sameness, sadrishya. Option 2. Last 5 questions, fadafat. Which fallacy? The fallacy committed where the conclusion does not logically from the premises. When the conclusion does not logically from the premises, it is called bad reason fallacy. We also called it as bad reason fallacy. This is also called as bad reason fallacy. That is non sequitur fallacy. Non sequitur fallacy is called a bad reason fallacy basically. Yes, non sequitur. So premise is saying something and conclusion is some other thing. Right. Today I am rushing out in the class, or else I am taking class today. Tomorrow is my birthday. Is there any link? Array, birthday and your class doesn't have any link. My fridge, my vehicle is getting heat up. Today I have to take a class. Both are non-sync fellow, non-sync it is. The reasoning is premise and the conclusion are both are non-sync. Valid deductive forms of reasoning. 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 So here terminology is new, concept is old only. Deductive means general to particular. Look at sir. Option 2 provided na, A, B, C. A, B, C are the 3 things which are there. Modus ponens and modus tollens. These are the 3 forms, ponens, tollens, hypothetical. All are one and the same meaning. All are one and the same meaning only. Ponens, tollens, hypothetical syllogism means general to particular only. There should be a condition to fulfill. You can see here, if P is P and Q relation, if P is Q, then P is true, Q also be true, deductive. P, Q again, if Q is false, P also is false, that is also deductive. That is, ponens means when we are talking in a truthfulness. Tollens means when we are talking in a falsity. Hypothetical means P is Q and Q is R, therefore P is R. Hypothetical, based on the condition. These 3 are part of the deductive pattern only, but the way we represent is different. Ad hominem, straw man, false cause. Making correlation for a causation. Attacking the person instead of the issue. Attacking a person, ad hominem. Misrepresenting someone's argument. Misrepresenting means you are taking the different position. Mistaken cause, false cause. Red herring is diverting the argument. Diverting the argument. So answer will be 2, 3, 1, 4. Option 2. These are all the questions which are 50 questions from the logical reasoning unit number 5 of June 2025 UGC Senate examination. Complete list of all the colleges from the pre-independence till the 1847. If you look at 1542, which is St. Paul College. After that 1791 Sanskrit College, Benares. Delhi College 1792. 1800 Fort William College, important previous year question. CMS College 1815, Presidency College. This Presidency College 1817 Kolkata, and one more Presidency College 1840 Chennai. Serampore College West Bengal 1818, and Sanskrit College Pune 1821. This Sanskrit College is Benares 1791. And here Deccan Herald Maharashtra and Pondicherry, this one, Agra Scottish Church, Elphinstone College, Calcutta Medical College 1835. In the same year, Lord Macaulay has brought English medium should be the medium of instruction in all the university education. So Calcutta Medical College also same year. Madras Christian College, Chennai, and 1842 Pachayappa Chennai College, St. Joseph also. University Maharaja College, Jaipur 1844. Important is that Regional Engineering College, initial name of the IIT Roorkee. IIT Roorkee, Indian Institute of Technology Roorkee, presently we are calling this name. This was called as a Regional Engineering College when it was established, Uttarakhand 1847. 1857, upon the recommendation of Wood Dispatch in 1854, Bombay, Madras, Calcutta, three colleges under the British ruling, three colleges, which is East India Company ruling. So Calcutta, Mumbai, Madras has been started in 1857, BMC. Saint Xavier's College, Kolkata. Patna College, Patna, Bihar, 1863, sir. University College, Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala, 1866. 1868, Cuttack, Ravenshaw College. 1869 is important, Saint Xavier, Mumbai College. After that, most important, Aligarh Muslim University, AMU. 1875, two things are there. Aligarh Muslim University and Mohindra College. After that, 1880, St. Aloysius College, Mangaluru. 1881, two are there, St. Stephen College and American College. One is Delhi, one is Madurai. 1882, most important, sir, two colleges, 1882 year. One is Punjab, Chandigarh, Punjab University, Chandigarh. St. Joseph College, Bengaluru. Bengaluru St. Joseph College and Chandigarh Punjab University are the 1882 established universities. After that, Hislop College, Nagpur, Vasantrao Noy Government Institute, Nagpur, Ferguson College, 1885, Pune, Anglo-Vedic College, Lahore, 1886, Central College, Bengaluru, 1886. 1887, most important, sir, 1887. Allahabad University, 1887. Please repeat, 1887, Allahabad University. Same 1887, Veeramata Jijabai Technology Institute, Mumbai, VJTI. Saint Joseph College, Darjeeling. Here also on the above, Saint Joseph College is there. That is Delhi. And Maharaja College, 1889, Mysore. Scott Christian College, Wuhri's College. Hindu College is important. Hindu College, 1899, Delhi. But Hindu College is also there in Calcutta, which became a Presidency College and Presidency University. That is 1817 year. 1817 year. That is here, where Raja Ram Mohan Rai established Annie Besant. Next, College of Agriculture, Nagpur, 1906. In 1906, Jadavpur University, Calcutta. ISC Bangalore, sir, one of the historical institute, ISC Bangalore. Now also it is most highest important, national importance institute and one of the world level research institute, ISC Bangalore in 1909. Next, Banaras in 1916, if you see, three things, 1916. Banaras Hindu University, Mysore and SNDT Women College or a Women University. SNDT Women was established as a college in 1916 year, but later it became a university in 1951. In 1916 it was only a college, women college. Later in 1951 it became a university, SNDT Women University. Banaras, University of Mysore, SNDT Women. 1917 total 5 colleges. 1917 5. Patna University, Ramjas College, Delhi, College of Engineering, Bengaluru, Mysore Medical College, Maharani College. Maharaja is different, Maharani is different. Maharani College, Mysore. So 1917 Patna, Ramjas, Mysore Medical School, Maharani College. Patna is most important. 1918 Unique, Usmania University, Hyderabad. Jamia Millia Islamia, Aligarh, which is 1920 year. Mahatma Gandhi Kashi Vidyapeeth, Varanasi, 1921. And in 1921 we have another 4 also. Mahatma Gandhi Kashi Vidyapeeth, University of Lucknow, Vishwabharati Shantiniketan, Calcutta, West Bengal, Union Christian College, Aluva, Kerala, Government Science College, Bengaluru, University of Lucknow, Vishwabharati. Vishwabharati is most important, sir. For this, the chancellor will be the prime minister. For all the universities, president will be the chancellor. But for this specific Vishwabharati University, Shantiniketan, prime minister will be the chancellor for it, Acharya. 1921. 1922. University of Delhi, 1922. Saint Berchaman's College, also 1922. 1923, Nagpur University and Saint Xavier. Saint Xavier, Tamil Nadu, Palayam Kotti. 1924, Edmund College, Shillong, Meghalaya. And Loyola College, 1925, Loyola, Chennai. Andhra University, 1926, Andhra, Vishakhapatnam. Sri Ram College of Commerce, Delhi, another important, 1926, Andhra University and Sri Ram College. 1927, Agra University, Uttar Pradesh. 1929, Annamalai University, Tamil Nadu, Chidambaram. 1937, University of Kerala, Central University, Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. Trivandrum College of Engineering is 1939. Vijaya College, 1942. Saint Xavier's College, Ranchi, Saint Xavier's College. 1944, Government College for Women Parade, Jammu Kashmir. 1945, Commerce and Economics, GS College, Nagpur. 1946, BMS College of Engineering, Bengaluru. And BV Boomreddy College of Engineering, Karnataka, 1947. This is the total list, sir. Whatever I emphasize from the Fort William, Calcutta Medical College, IIT Roorkee, Patna College, after that Punjab University and this Allahabad University, Jadavpur University, ISC Bengaluru, SNDT Women, 1916 are 3. Banaras Hindu, University of Mysore, SNDT. 1917, Patna Ramjas College of Engineering, Mysore Medical College, Maharani. And Mahatma Gandhi Kashi Vidyapeeth, University of Lucknow, Vishwabharati, Union Christian College and Government Science College, 1921. 23, Nagpur and Saint Xavier's. Remaining all not at all important. 1926, College of Commerce, Sri Ram College of Commerce and Andhra University. And there is something called as an Rangoon University, sir. This is actually, original name is that University of Yangon. University of Yangon. It is located at Myanmar. In 1920 it was established. It was affiliated initially to the University of Calcutta, so Rangoon University. Now it is not in India. It was formerly known as Rangoon College, but it is now called as University of Yangon, Myanmar. In 1878 initially found. College 1878, it became a university in 1920. Now your time starts. All the questions, whatever are there in the sequence, this college related questions only. Some colleges will come which we have not discussed also, because the sequence it will be, we'll be learning them from the PYQ. First, Sequential order, same sequence, chronological sequence. Answer is 3, sir. 3. First, Saint Xavier College, Calcutta. Where it is Saint Xavier College? 1869. Mumbai it is. Okay, Calcutta 1860. From 1860 it started. Saint Xavier College 1860. After that, Daily College information is not available. That is why I was not able to get it. And later, B, Saint Stephen College after the 1860s. Saint Stephen College 1882. 1882. Maybe between 60 to 82 will be their Daily College. And C, Bengal National College, and D, Bengal Technical Institute. They are in the sequential order. Next, in 1916, this is what important, sir. 1916, which of the following universities were set up? There are 3 we know. (1916). Answer is Banaras Hindu University, Mysore SNDT Women University. BCE. Option number, sorry, 2. Yes. Identify the chronological establishment of these colleges. Fort William College, when it is Fort William College, first only we discussed now Fort William College, 1800 year, Calcutta. After that, Pune Sanskrit College. I told 2 Sanskrit colleges. One is there in Benares, one is there in Pune. So Benares was 17th century, 1791 something, and later this Sanskrit, which is Pune, also there. Pune is in 18th century only. So 18th century is, I think the year is, wait, let me open my PPT, sir, or else you people only tell. What is the year of 1821? Something. Central Hindu College, Benares. Anglo Vedic College, this is before the Allahabad, I think 1862 around or 82 around. Sanskrit College, Benares. Sanskrit College, Benares, 1791. So I think E will be the starting point, option 4. 1791. This is 1821. Anglo Vedic. Anglo Vedic is here. Anglo Vedic College. 1886. 1886, 1821. Anglo Vedic College, 1886. Central Hindu College, Benares. So Central Hindu College, Benares, where it is? (1899). That is Delhi, na? Okay. Chalo, anyways, based on this, what we can able to answer? First is 1791. Start with E. After that, Fort William College, later Pune, later Anglo Vedic, and Central Hindu College, Benares is the last and final one. No, then it will go wrong. That this is Central Hindu College, Calcutta. This is Benares Central Hindu College. That Hindu College, Calcutta is different. Which is the first university established in 1951 exclusively for the women? Sir, this university in 1916 was established as a college. Later it became act by passing a separate act in 1951. It became a university. I just now told. What is that? SNDT Women University. SNDT Women University. Banaras Sanskrit College was set up by whom? Jonathan Duncan, Pandit Madan Mohan Malaviya, Bishop Middleton, and Surendranath Banerjee. Banaras Hindu College was established by. Sir, Banaras Sanskrit College was established. Set up by whom? It is Jonathan Duncan. We think that it is MMM, but it is Jonathan Duncan. Which of the following was not part of the triad of first three universities established in 1857? Three universities, na? BMC. So which is not BMC? Allahabad is not BMC. Bombay, Calcutta, Madras upon the Wood Dispatch. Lord Canning passed in 1857 Act of Incorporation for establishment of which universities in 1857? Delhi is not. A, C and D. Option 2. Identify the chronological order of the following universities. 1951 SNDT Women University. Allahabad which year, sir? You have to answer. Patna which year? Punjab University which year? Calcutta University. You have to tell me one by one. Allahabad 1877, fine sir. Patna University. Is it 1877 or 87? Okay, 87. Patna University. Patna 1917 year. Calcutta University. 1857 we know. Punjab University. Punjab University. Okay. So now first one will be D obviously. So D will be the first. 1857 old. Only one option. After that 1882. Later B 1887. After that 1917. Later 1951. 1951. Answer is D, na? Yes, D. Chronological order of the following institutions in India. This is something new college names. All five are new only. The problem with NTA is that if we read 100, they'll ask 101 college. Because there are n number of colleges. We can't remember everything, right? So this I'll give you, sir. This question got dropped. This question got dropped by the NTA due to inconsistency in the question. You can just ignore it. Identify the chronological sequence of the following universities. Usmania 1918. Patna University 1917. Lucknow I think 1921, if I am not wrong. 1921. తెలంగాణ నుంచి ఒక్క కాలేజ్ అడుగు ఎందుకంటే అప్పుడు లేవు ఆ టైంలో At that time there was no Telangana, no? Only Andhra Pradesh was there. Usmania asked, na? They asked Usmania repeatedly. Answer is Rangoon College. Answer is 4. 1929. Annamalai. Rangoon 1920. So now answer is 4. First 1917. Later A. After that 20 Rangoon. 21 B. 1929 is last. Perfect. Matching is correct. Which is not an institution of higher education? Indian School of Mines, National Institute of NIT, Rashtriya Indian Military College, Ferguson College. Answer is 3. Indian Military College is not a higher education institution. Now I know you people went upon the school, so it is not a college like that you went, but it is Rashtriya Indian Medical College, Military College. Primarily to only for Defense Academy, not a higher education institution. Who among the following was the principal of National College established in 1906? Bengal National College established in 1906, sir. So for this, who is the principal? For examiner, if he is there, I wanted to, okay, control, Uday, control. At that time, who is the principal? Who is the head of the department? They are going to ask like this. Why they know? Why they'll ask this type of question? Because they are famous personalities. Answer is Aurobindo Ghosh, which is one of the important person. Bengal National College started in 15th of August 1906 with a Sri Aurobindo as a first principal. So here, when during the Alipore bomb case, he resigned finally in the 1908 on the request of college authorities. As a principal, he resigned in the Alipore bomb case. Is there? He resigned. Next, Anglo-Indian Vidyalaya, 1816 in Calcutta. By whom? Established by whom? Sometimes it will, madam. Guess will be correct. Sometimes. Anglo-Indian Vidyalaya in Calcutta was established by whom? It is 4. Raja Ram Mohan Rai. In Calcutta, Raja Ram Mohan Rai established Hindu College as well as Anglo-Indian Vidyalaya. So, in this, Western science, reasoning and writing were taught over here. 1816 it was established. He was one of the religious reformer. So, on the founders, one of the founders of Brahmo Sabha. Even he was given the title as Raja by the Mughal Emperor. Akbar number 2 has given this title, Raja. Which university among the following decided to start postgraduate teaching in 1916 year? First of all, in 1916, which were started is different. Who started PG teaching is different. Delhi University, if I am not wrong, by default it got established in 1922 itself. Is it correct, my year, as per the list which we discussed? Andhra University is somewhere 1920 around, 1920 above. Calcutta University 1857. So, Technically, who started in the 1916 as a PG? 1926, Andhra University. Okay. This is 1857. Then Himachal, we didn't discuss. Answer is 1, sir. Why in 1857 it is established? In 1916 they started PG. Remaining all are after the 1916 only, na? That's why who started the PG in 1916? Postgraduate teaching. Till that time they were discussing only UG. Later they extended to PG also, that is Calcutta. If you apply some analogy, you may get the answer. Kanya Mahavidyalaya and Arya Samaji School was established in 1896 by 1896. These two were established by whom? Bhai Veer Singh, Agya Kaur, Bhai Takht Singh and Lala Devraj. Lala Devraj. Answer is Lala Devraj. Bhai Veer Singh is a Sikh writer and theologian, and B.B. Agya Kaur also history of the Sikh related. Bhai Takht Singh also Sikh leader. All are Sikh leader only, but here Lala Devraj is the one who established that in 1896 Arya Samaji School and Kanya Mahavidyalaya. Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar is associated with which of the following colleges? Means he might have done some UG or the post graduation or the something he has done his education here. Those are, I will tell you, he related to Kasla College where early education, Siddhartha College his economics and political science undergraduation, Milind College Aurangabad he delivered a lecture as a teacher to contribute to the education. Khalsa College, Siddharth College, Milind College. 1946 and 47, how many number of universities are there? All these are not correct because this question has been dropped by the NTA. Why in 1946-47 there are 20 universities, sir? 20. None of the above is correct. That's why this question has been dropped. This was NTA commerce question only. Commerce only, not the commerce shift it was. Who supported Western education for Indians in the 19th century? Raja Ramohan Rai, father of modern India in 19th century, who supported the Western education is Raja Ramohan Rai. Dash of the university set up between 1920 to 1930 in India. Purely affiliating university was 1920 to 1930 in between. Rangoni is 1920 exactly. Patna when it was? Patna is 1916. Lucknow is 1921 if I am not wrong. Nagpur and Patna, can you tell? 1917 Patna. Nagpur? Generation of computers. This is also one of the most important. I missed out in the list. Generations of computer, that to first line area is most important. Whatever mentioned in this area, this is important, and match the following questions are n number. Many number of match the following questions are there from this area particular. Sir, there are 5 generations of computer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you look at the timeline, 1946 to 59, 59 to 65, second generation, third generation 65 to 70, and 70 to 81, fourth generation, 81 and onwards till now, it is a fifth generation computer. What are the major innovation that has been used in the respective generation? The major innovation which they are asking in a match the following. Sir, this is a match the following. Keep on typing with me. First generation computers have been used vacuum tubes as a major innovation. Second generation transistors as a main computer. Sir, main component, transistor. Transistor as a main component of the computer. Integrated circuits as a main component in third generation. Fourth generation LSIC and VLSIC, which is large scale integrated circuit and very large scale integrated circuits. This is also called as a microprocessors. Means the size of the innovation became very small. Next, ultra large scale integrated circuit, even artificial intelligence is a major usage here. Artificial intelligence and ultra large scale integrated circuit. 4 things. So 5 types. Vacuum tube, transistor, integrated circuit, large scale integrated circuit or very large scale integrated circuit, which is a microprocessor, and ultra large scale integrated circuit, which is ULSIC. ULSIC. These are the 5 major innovations in the computer generation. That's it. I'm not going into other details because that is the area which is keep on repeating since the 3 years. Next, input and output devices. Input and output devices here. Please do type in the chat box so that you will be interactive. Don't be stubborn. Input devices, output devices. Input devices means which will be used to give an input to the computer so that we can get the output. Keyboard, by typing, we can give an input. Mouse for moving. Scanner for converting the hard copy into soft copy. Barcode and touch screen. This is a touch screen now we are using. Digital camera, that is digital camera. Trackball, light pen. Light pen is to point out. And joystick, which is like a video games tool. MICR, magnetic ink character recognition, MICR, which is the tool for identifying or a device for identifying the originality of the check. Web camera, optical character recognition, OCR, optical mark reader, which is OMR. All these are input devices. Input devices. Output devices are where we get the output from the computer. If we give an input, the output we can see on the display. That is monitor. Monitor is a display. This is the output which I am seeing. Touch screen can be both input and output. Right? And your printer, which is a hard copy output. Like on the, if you want a hard copy, you can have the printer. Speaker, audio output. Plotter is a flexi printing. Flexi and the banners printing will be there now. That is called as a plotter. Plotter. Right? Next, storage devices. I'll come to this point later, not now. Processing device and all, because anyway, separate discussion. I do not want even a single repetition in the class. Right? Types of monitors. We have cathode ray tube, like a olden days picture tube. LCD, liquid crystal display. LED, light emitting diode. Here there is a one point to be discussed here. The types of printing. The types of printer are printer process. Printer process. So evolution of printing basically. Printer from where it got started and where it is. Who invented printing? Printing process has been invented by Johannes Gutenberg. Johannes Gutenberg. If you look at it, has started 1440 years ago by Gutenberg, Johannes Gutenberg. Gutenberg, the author who has invented this printer. Initially, there was only a screen printing. After the screen printing, 1923, spirit duplication. Spirit. This is a PYQ of 24. And after that, dot matrix printer, 1925, dot matrix printer. After that, Xerox mission, photocopy mission, Xerox, 1938. After that, inkjet printing. After that, laser printing. Next, digital printing. Now we are in 3D printing. First printing press is in Goa, and here the printing evolution started with a Johannes Gutenberg is the one who initiated this. And in the second, there is an input device which is called as a mouse. The evolution of mouse also important. Right? If you look at the mouse evolution, identify the correct logical sequence A to D about computer mouse. I will tell you what it is exactly. Answer is 4 given. That is DBCA first. Doug Engelbert has recommended the notes when he was first is D. Doug Engelbert tells the story of how he invented a mouse. Right? So who is the author or who is the inventor of the mouse? Doug Engelbert. He is the inventor of computer mouse. He died at the age of 88 years. If you look at the evolution, initially he is the one who has created and demonstrated publicly like a mouse. This is the shape of the mouse when he invented for the first time. Later, slowly it became like this, a two chip model. After that, these two chips came into one place only. First PC compatible mouse. After that, one round ball with a USB cable. After that, a gold color ingot type, a computer mic, which are good gift for those who are, if you want to give a gift, they can give this also, but that is a mouse. And a roller ball, which is the last version. Now we are seeing without a wireless mouse also, wired mouse also. Many things are available now. That is about evolution of mouse. If you can see, Lisa mouse 1983 started. 84, 85, 86 and 86, 93. Exactly this 93 one looking like a mouse only. Real mouse will be there, na? Mouse. 93, both are looking like that only. Now we have magic mouse. We have wireless mouse. We have magic mouse and wireless mouse. Right? And as I was telling, in the monitor, cathode ray tube, liquid crystal display, light emitting diode. Out of these three, there is a LED, two types are there. Organic LED, inorganic LED. Organic LED, that is organic light emitting diode. OLED, it is having a faster response time than the normal LED. And organic LED will work in a more faster way. Highest speed, and there will not be any blur, there will not be any any difficulty in this type of LED. No blur and no shaking of the screen, nothing will happen when you use the organic LED. So here OLED display is more expensive than the normal LED screen or the LED, and it will give you brighter light than the LED. And the power consumption also will be very much less in organic LED as compared to regular LED. More smoother, more refresh rate, more faster in nature, no stuck, no blur at all. Leading into more different colors also. It can produce the large view as compared to the regular LED and LCD. As compared to the regular LED and LCD, it can provide you more view. Now, sir, here there is a one small concept to be discussed. Apart from the input and output devices, there is a cable here, which is a PYQ, right? So just concentrate over it. Here 79 members in the app. In YouTube we have 100 members. Nice. Good going. Those who are watching in YouTube, please hit a like button. Hello. There is a guided media concept, which means physical cable like a copper and fiber optic. How we are using for internet cable now, fiber optic cable, the white color inside that, there will be a cables which provide controlled environment for data transmission. The transmission media guided, which means with a wire. Unguided means wireless. This is like a Wi-Fi, this is like a LAN cable. So guided wired media is twisted pair cable, coaxial cable, fiber optic cable. Which of the following are the guided media cables? That's the question. Which of the following are the guided media cable? That's a simple question. Those are twisted pair cable, coaxial cable, and fiber optic cable. And unguided, which is a wireless, radio wave, microwave, infrared wave. Radio wave, microwave, and infrared waves are wireless data transmission. Without the wire, they can transmit the data from one to another. So here, two types. That's it. Now let's come back to the slide. Here, sir, printers. The printer is converting the hard copy into soft copy. Printer was invented by the John Gutenberg. And here two various types of printers are there. Impact printer, non-impact printer. Under the impact printer, we have dot matrix, daisy wheel, drum printer, chain printers are the four category of printers under the impact. Impact means when you print it on the paper, we can feel the impression of the paper. The letters, if we touch, we can feel that letters. That is impact printer. Sound will be more when we are operating an impact printer. Basically, you can witness this impact printer in wedding card printing. Right, non-impact printers are laser printers, which are nowadays the thermal printer, laser printer, inkjet printer. All those are comes under the non-impact printer. So impact and non-impact are the two types of printers we have. Next, CPU, Central Processing Unit. The brain of the computer is called as a central processing unit. All types of data will be taken as an input, will be processed and giving output to the memory unit. Right? So parts of the CPU, we have three important parts in the CPU. First is memory unit. Anything, if it is taking an input, it will store into the memory first, later it will send to the processing. Again, the output also will be coming back to the memory unit. This is a memory or a storage unit. Control unit, which will control the all operations of the computer. That is why it is called as a control unit. It will be every activity inside the computer will work under the direction of the control unit. Right. Next, arithmetic and logic unit. This unit, if you want to perform the subtraction, addition, multiplication, division, then arithmetic unit will be helpful. If you want to compare the data one with another, like A is more than B, B is more than C. So when we want to compare, then we use the logic unit for comparing, selecting, matching, merging of the data. Other than the regular mathematical operation, if any other operation we are doing, that will be a logical unit. Arithmetic unit, logic unit, both put together, arithmetic logic unit. Fine. Next, sir. Let's go to the memory. Computer memory. There are two kinds of memory, broad way. One is internal memory, second one is external memory. Internal memory is a ROM, RAM are the two categories, right? Internal, which is a primary memory, external, which is a secondary memory. Internal is RAM and ROM. RAM is a random access memory, ROM is a read-only memory. Again, there will be three types of ROM. Programmable read-only memory, which is PROM. EPROM, which is erasable programmable read-only memory. EEPROM, which is electronically or electrically erasable programmable read-only memory. So if you write the data into ROM, a manufacturer will write the data into ROM. Once it is written the data, it will be storing permanently. You cannot delete the data. And information will not be lost. Whatever you stored in the ROM will not be lost. Even you lost the power also. While working, suddenly power loss is there. Whatever the data inside the ROM will not be lost. Which is why it is non-volatile in nature. Which of the following memory is non-volatile? ROM is non-volatile. And this ROM is also called as a booting memory or a bootloader. When the computer starts, first it will access to the ROM only. So ROM will be the one which will be in the booting process. First it will be activated. Here in the PROM, if once you insert the data as a manufacturer, then you cannot delete. Here EPROM, you erasable programmable read-only memory. In this, you can erase the data by showing it to the ultraviolet rays. By showing that ROM to UV rays, by exposing that ROM memory to the UV rays, you can remove the data. You can delete the data in EPROM. EEPROM, you can erase the data only electrically. Means by connecting to the electricity only, you can remove the data which is there in the ROM. That is electrically erasable. With the UV radiation, that is EPROM. PROM is you cannot erase it. So there are three types of PROM, right? Now let's come to the RAM. RAM is a DRAM and SRAM, static random access memory, dynamic random access memory, which is having more speed. Static always is having a higher speed and more expensive in nature as compared to the DRAM. So static RAM is more expensive, more faster in nature as compared to DRAM. And random access memory is a volatile memory. Suppose you are working on a computer and suddenly the power loss is there. Whatever the work that you have done, if you have not saved in your memory, then you cannot get that work back. First, if you are storing in a RAM, you must have to save it. If you are suddenly going, then information, once the power is lost, information also will be lost, data loss. So it holds the information temporarily only. Information is lost when the power is lost. It is volatile in nature. It is volatile. For regularly application, like operating purpose, it holds operating system, application program, which are to be used by the user regularly. RAM and ROM. Right? External or the secondary memories. We have external or secondary memories, SSD, hard disk. SSD, hard disk, both are external memory. SSD, solid state drive. Hard disk drive, HDD. SSD, solid state drive. Comparatively, SSD size is very small, but it is very faster in it. More expensive, less size, much faster in nature. Less expensive, more size, less faster in nature. The more the cost, more faster in nature and less size. So highest cost always will be small in size, but their performance will be larger scale, right? So hard disk will be having bigger size, but their performance will be less as compared to SSD. And if you install your operating system in SSD, the PC performance will be more faster. That is why people always choose SSD slot for operating system installation, right? And here if you Look at the remaining memories, which are secondary memories, pen drive, hard disk, SD card, whatever you insert from outside, flash drive, cassette, diskette, all those things are comes under the secondary memories. So here solid state drive is a non-volatile storage medium that is used to hold and access the data. I'll come to this point later once we complete this memory hierarchy. And sir, in the memory, we have just discussed that apart from the hard disk and SSD, we are also having CD, DVD. But CD was the older version where in one CD, which is compact disc, only single layer silver coated, that is this one, maximum 700 MB capacity. This is compact disc, right sir, compact disc. DVD, digital video or digital versatile disc. So here this can be rewritable also. If it is single layer, maximum DVD capacity 4.7 GB. Sir, whatever the limits I am saying, it is most important for the examination. And if it is double layer, 8.5 GB is a double layer. Right? We have a two types of DVD, gold color, silver color, both are available. So maximum a both sided DVD can store maximum 17 GB. Up to 17 GB we can store it in a one DVD, which is double sided layer. Right? And here Blu-ray disc. Blu-ray disc is that it is used for high definition data, like a videos, photographers, all those people does use this one. If they want to store the data at a high quality data, which is a high definition, then they use this Blu-ray disc. Blu-ray disc is 50 GB maximum capacity if it is a double layer, and maximum 25 GB storage if it is a single layer. Single layer, maximum 25 GB capacity. Right? High definition, usually the movies, photographers, video games people will use this Blu-ray disc to store that. After that, now the hierarchy of the memory. Sir, speed wise, access time wise, cost wise, everything need to be arranged ascending, descending. Whatever the question they give, without confusion, you must have to give the answer. These three things will helpful for you. So, if you look at the speed point of view, first we'll look at the speed point of view. Which is having higher speed? Register is higher speed always. Register memory, higher speed. Whatever the data that you have stored in the register speed, when the speed is high, it is obvious that time will be less. At a high speed, within less time, I can access to the data inside that memory. So high speed will be, and when the speed is high, obviously the cost will also high. Right up. So access time will be very much less in case of register memory. Access speed will be very much high. Speed is high, time is less, and the cost is also high. Right? Number two, cache memory is the second. Cache memory, second highest speed, cache memory, and the second lowest in terms of the access time, which is cache memory. After that, cost wise also cache memory is the second highest cost. First highest is register. After these are internal process. Now primary. First ROM will come. ROM. Read-only memory is a third in terms of the speed. In terms of the access time, read-only memory is a third access time. Right? So, in terms of the speed, ROM will come first, after that RAM. Right? After that, SSD will come in the hard disk. Later, hard disk drive will come. So, if you want to write in a speed point of view, highest speed register, cache memory, ROM, RAM, SSD, hard disk. This is a sequence from highest speed to lowest speed. Then highest access time to lowest access time. Higher the speed will be having lesser time to access that. So that is Uh, Lowest is that register memory, cache memory, main memory, which is ROM and RAM, magnetic disk, after that magnetic tape. This is access time point of view. Higher time to lower time. Higher time to lower time. More time will be taken to the less time. Cost point of view also, high cost will be high speed memories. Low cost will be for low speed memory. Storage capacity wise, when it is higher speed, now the capacity will be low, the storage capacity. The more the capacity, you can't run much. You are this much 100 kg weight now, you can't run much. Same applicable here. Low capacity. Our capacity will be low when our size is more. So storage capacity, hard disk will be having higher, register will be lower capacity. Done, sir? Is there any doubt in this? Increasing cost per unit also. CPU register more high cost, second highest, third highest, and lowest cost is magnetic tape. Please do hit a like button if you like this session. Shall we do some questions exercise here? Now, what are the regular area of asking a question here? Questions will concentrate now. Let's try to do with the question. Try to solve this. Acha, we missed one slide now. Sorry, wait. Here one slide is missed. We forgot to explain this. Wait, sir, wait. I just have not completed this slide. Let me complete this and we'll move further. So how to calculate memory? Because the entire calculation depending upon this one. Memory hierarchy, sir. A hierarchy of memory. First, one bit equal to binary digit. Is 0, 1 are the binary digit. 1 bit equal to 1 binary digit. 4 bit equal to 1 nibble. 8 bit equal to 1 byte. This is the one you need to remember. 8 bits equal to 1 byte. 1024 bytes equal to 1 kilobyte. 1 kilobyte. 1 KB. 1024 KB equal to 1 megabyte. MB. 1024 MB equal to 1 gigabyte. 1024 gigabyte equal to 1 terabyte. 1024 terabyte equal to 1 petabyte. 1024 petabyte equal to 1 exabyte. 1024 exabyte equal to 1 zettabyte. 1024 zettabyte equal to 1 yottabyte. 1024 yottabyte equal to 1 brontobyte. 1024 brontobyte equal to 1 geobyte. GEOP. This is a regular sequence of the memory. Regular sequence of the memory, basically. Right. So, when you represent a memory in system of units as well as in binary number, we have this calculation. Directly, this will be useful in the exam. I'll tell you, it is only tables. Factor, system of units representation, 10 power 3. When you represent in a decimal form, then it will be 10. 10 power 3 equal to 1 kV. 10 power 3. It means 10 into 10 into 10, which is equal to 10 into 10, 100, 100 into 10, which is 1000. Almost 1024 kb. 1024 bytes it is. 1024 bytes equal to 1 kb. Right, round figure. Then 10 power 6. 10 power 3 equal to 1 kb. 10 power 6 equal to 1 MB. 3 2s are 6, 3 3s are 9, 3 4s are 12, 3 5s are 15, 3 6s are 7s are 8s are 9s are 10s are. Like that, if you can count from 1 KB till the 1 geobyte, is a 10 table, which is 3 table of the decimal value. 3 table will come. Directly, this will be useful in calculation. This will be useful in calculation. Right? And when we want to represent the binary digits, 2 power 10. 2 power 10 means 2 into so on till the 10 times of the 2 multiplication. It will give us the 1000. That is 1 kb. So 10 into 2, 20. 2, 3, 30, 40, 50, 70, 80, 100. Like that 1 kb to geobyte. 1 kb 2 power 10 and 2 power 50 petabyte, 2 power 100 is geobyte. Like that it will come. This will be highly useful in the calculation if you can remember well. No need to mug up. Just remember like a table. This is a 3 table, that is a 10 table. 3 table, that is a 10 table. So finally, this is the marathon 5 hours which I promised. Now we have completed. I hope this session is useful to you and it will be bringing some positive result in our upcoming examination. If you have missed the marathon, previous marathon, please go to the live section of this channel and watch all those marathon, most important topics and PYQs, repeated ones we have discussed. So only one thing we are expecting, one like, one share, one subscribe from you, and share with your known friends who are preparing for the same examination. So this is a free useful content that we have provided. Thank you so much. Please connect with us after the result also. If any way our sessions are beneficial for your result, then please do inform us. We will also feel very happy. Thank you so much.